Alright guys, we are officially live, as anybody sitting here can now tell. The bracket has been posted, check-ins have been finalized. We have, I believe, 17 teams participating tonight, which gives us a slightly awkward number. I mean, there's only actually one round one game, so that will be the game we follow, assuming that all summoners do show up for it. Means our second round game will be the winners of Salguchi Mang versus Versatile, and they will be facing Gabit Gaming. All other round 2 games are free to start at 7 p.m. For anybody who is not aware, this is a not-so-stock gaming tournament. This is our open bracket, and this will be Dark Corp shoutcasting for you tonight. Just getting things started up. Get an invite to a lobby momentarily, hopefully. I have Barakio Mama on my friends list now. That is a member of Salguchi Mang, and they'll be forming up that lobby before 7 o'clock for us. Once again, to anybody joining us, welcome to tonight's event. This is a not-so-stock gaming open bracket tournament. We have 17 teams participating tonight. The bracket is on screen there. And of course my chat log going crazy. Alright, getting a roster change updates. I did receive an email with that, but I didn't see the summoner to replace there for, I believe that's Gabit Gaming. Report that Caliware checked in but isn't on the bracket. It's an unfortunate event. We'll see if I can find their check-in. It is a little late to be adding teams to the bracket here, but we will do our best. Oh, unfortunately they checked in, according to my logs, at 6:49, 4 minutes after we had actually officially closed the check-ins. Once again, guys, I apologize for the awkward silences here. It's me and Clanran Sally running things tonight. We may be joined by Impossible for a round or two. We shall see if he rears his beautiful head. I know you all miss Impossible. Once again, guys, we are about 6 minutes from official start times. Again, guys, just affecting some last-second roster changes. I did get notified about these earlier, but was not sure the summoners to replace on those teams. So I'm just getting this bracket updated. Well, not the bracket updated, but the website rosters updated for you guys, so that everything is all in place. And then we will hopefully be catching the game between Salguchi Man and Versatile 5. Oh, my chat log going crazy, guys. I apologize here. Just always last-minute roster updates. Teams not being sure exactly what's going on, somehow missing the bracket check-ins. wondering why they're not on the brackets. We apologize when this happens. If you have checked in and you're not on the bracket, I mean, we haven't had that happen in, I'd say, 3 weeks. I think we got all our systems fixed up there, so it shouldn't be happening any longer. So these reports of people not getting on the bracket are people who have either failed to check in or who have checked in after 6:45. Again, guys, this is a Not So Stock Gaming open bracket tournament. Alright, one last sub to fill in for this. This team is... I'm not even sure what team Freelo Bus is on. You can find out. Alright, Team Hack. If you are facing Team Hack, actually, is Team Hack on the bracket? Let's see, did they check in on time? Oh, unfortunately, due to their missing mid laner, they had not checked in, and the email I received was at 6:46, so I cannot count it as a check-in. Still waiting for that invite from Barakio Mama. Waiting for everything to get started up here, guys. Alright, there's my invite. Looks like we've got the team captain from Versatile 5 already in this lobby, ready to go, so we are going to be getting the rest of those teams there, hopefully. Sorry, the rest of those team members. We'll get this started up. Once again, guys, this is our open bracket tournament, meaning any summoner may participate. Seeing a lot of Diamond Platinums on Salguchi Mang. Everybody, a quick shout out for Nerf Ribbon. Ribbon OP. Name is much deserved. Alright, so we are in this lobby. We are 2 minutes out from 7 o'clock, meaning any game that has 2 teams sitting in that bracket is free to start at 7 o'clock. So whether it's round 1 or round 2, if you do have opponents, you can form up that lobby and get your game started. Also, if you didn't notice, we're going to be doing some giveaways tonight. Hey, and we're at 22,222 views. I think that's an awesome number to sit at right now. Got a question of, do I prefer beagles or bagels? I am not a fan of small dogs, so I'm gonna go with bagels on this one. Not that I'm not a fan of dogs in general, I love dogs, just small dogs are more of a cat or a rat. And beagles are kind of that borderline size. Bit of an aside there, my apologies. We do have all 10 members from both of these teams, sorry, 10 members total, 5 from each team in this chat, in this lobby. Means we're free to start as it is now 7 o'clock. Means we're going to be getting this tournament underway. As you all see, I'm talking to Caliware, who did check in. I'm going to assume that it was my email responder that caused it to be so late. We've had check-in reports come in as late as 10 minutes late. I will verify that, but if a team does not show, we will be subbing that team out for Caliware. If there are additional teams that do not show and there are teams still around that would like to participate, we will attempt to make further swaps. Once again, guys, we try not to make too many exceptions, but we do like to see matches happen. Caliware was the first team to contact me about that tonight, and we have other teams that simply failed to check in or checked in even later. They were actually the first check-in we didn't accept. Ooh, tacos or burritos? Tacos sounds cooler, but I'm gonna have to go with burrito. And we're into the game. Thresh gets banned out right away. A little bit of a non-standard ban there, normally seeing Braum as the first support ban of the game. And for anybody just joining us, tell your friends we're doing giveaways tonight. At 50 viewers, we will, assuming you are okay with giving us your address, ship you an awesome little flashlight. At 75 viewers, we'll be doing a mystery skin giveaway. And at 100 viewers, we're going to do a $10 RP card. Sarath getting banned out. The range off Sarath is really strong right now. He is always unfortunate to play against, though he is not a very common ban. I'm going to say that's potentially targeted. Not as familiar with some of these summoners as I would like to be. Again, guys, if you've participated in a tournament recently, we have submitted all tournament results to Riot for prizing. Last week's events actually got prized out. I've confirmed that with a number of summoners, but we're having some issues that the week before simply has not received their prizes yet. That is both the open and, I believe, amateur bracket. I have not confirmed the semi-pro bracket yet. Those prizes will be awarded. Unfortunately, it will be over that 2-week mark that we promise, but it will come out this week sometime, or I will rage very heavily at Riot until it comes out. You got Rengar taken off the list, as well as Evelynn and Morgana. Morgana, a fairly traditional ban. Evelynn, a strong jungler. Some people really don't like playing against. Could be a targeted ban, could just be their standard ban. This is Sally Mang. Sorry, I believe Sally Mang. Sally something Mang. Saul Gucci Mang. That's the name of the team. Saul Gucci Mang on the blue side versus Versatile 5 playing on the purple side. And we have Lucian locked in as the first summoner for Sal Gucci Mang. There are way more than 7 million people in the world. Sorry, just looking at Twitch chat there. Got a question of how are there 22,200 viewers if there are only 7 million people in the world? I'm not sure what the world population is, but I know it is much higher than 7 million. Tristana makes it through champion selection and into the game. Udyr might get locked in here as well. Also, for those of you joining us, let me know how my volume is right now. If the in-game sounds are too loud for you, if you can hear me alright. Any feedback is appreciated, we'll get that adjusted for you. Braum making it into the game potentially here with the Thresh and Morgana bans. For those of you here right now, we are at 28 viewers, so if you all grab one friend, we will get to that 50 viewer mark. If you grab 2 friends, we might even get to the 100 mark. Sarath getting banned out, but Kassadin making it into the game. Salguchi Man grabbing all the champions they want. Reports in Twitch chat that Crooks is trying to field an invalid roster. I'm going to switch down for 1/2 second here, find Crooks. I can't find them. Alright, so there's the roster. Which summoner are they trying to field that is not valid? Uh-oh. Got client problems reported with the match we're actually streaming right now. Which explains that drop right there. We'll get this tournament started momentarily, guys. I apologize for the delays. And to Ninja Cognito, the summoner facing Crooks, who has an invalid roster. If they can field a valid summoner, they'll be allowed to play. But if they cannot, we will replace the team. Caliware is standing by to replace the first team that drops out. Someone from Caliware, please be in Twitch chat and just confirm that for me. Just waiting for the last summoner from Versatile 5 to get back into the game after those client problems. Alright guys, I apologize for the technical difficulties getting things started tonight. We are working with 17 teams, which is a total of, I believe, 85 summoners. I have a lot to keep reined in here. Alright, Korik has rejoined the room. We'll be able to get this game started momentarily. I've got a good luck from Sebster XX. Oh, the people spamming right now just to get onto stream. We love you too. Alright guys, so we're gonna get this round 1 game started up once again. They're going to either do the same bans or random bans, and they will pick the same champions. Securitas may have glitched. Alright guys, we're now at 40 viewers. Let's get 10 more here. We'll give away an awesome little keychain while we wait to see what's going on here. Just attempting to get a hold of Caliware here, since they did say they would like to participate tonight, and they had checked in. Though it was potentially late, I haven't actually confirmed the original time of their check-in just when I managed to get it. Alright guys, I apologize for the delays here. Looking to see if Securitas will be getting back into this game. So, while we're waiting guys, who is your favorite for tonight's tournament? Taking a look at the roster here, we've got Salgucci Mang, Versatile 5, Gabit Gaming, Summer Buzz, Team Lomo Elite, OGN TSM, Crip Vinny, some Lost Civilization, Hired to Kill, Silver Reigns, High 5, In Memory of Pinky, Practice Team, Ignition Gaming Black Ink, Aeonic Gaming, Wicked Apple Crew, and Crooks, as well as Purely Gaming. So 17 teams to choose from. Could report that Reginald was in someone's lobby. TSM Reginald. It's the second time we've had a random celebrity guest appearance. Fortunately, it wasn't actually on stream this time, which was the case the first time. My chat going a little bit crazy here as we try to get things started up. Hey, we have Securitas back into the game. No report on Crooks attempting to refill the Valid Summoner there yet. Caliware apparently having a roster change they've got to affect if they're going to play tonight. Bit of a crazy start here. We are now 15 minutes past the hour, meaning that all matches should have begun, so this one snuck in just in time. We're going to see the same bands coming out here potentially. It could have randomized it as long as they pick the same champions, but we do say same picks, same bands. So these guys following the rules tonight. Alright, so it's official that Crooks will be replaced by Caliware. And I will get the name changes affected there. It is the same summoners, just different names. KW Hydro has changed his name to Meathead Chris, and KW Sint is now Pickler, as well as Ichinomiya, who was KW Logic. So if that is confusing for everybody, we apologize. Seeing a Blitzcrank get locked in as support for Versatile 5. That was the last summoner to select a champion he had actually not picked during the last selection before they dropped. I'll be with you guys in one moment, just getting these summoner names updated for Caliware so that everybody has a first round opponents. Alright, now we'll get Caliware into the bracket in place of Crooks. I apologize for the mix-ups there, guys. People trying to field invalid team rosters without informing us of substitution changes. You are free to email us before 7 o'clock if you have summoners that cannot participate that you'd like to have replaced, so that we can avoid situations like these. Once again, I apologize for the inconvenience to both of those teams. We are into spectator delay now, guys, so we'll be into this match in about 3 minutes. Again, I apologize for the delays here as well. We did have an interesting little situation where a summoner's client glitched on them, which cost us about 15 minutes there. Gotta double check Caliware's team tag. Okay, it's Cali W. Get the right tag on there. Okay, and if you'll all refresh your brackets, we'll now see Caliware replacing Crooks. The matchup between Purely Gaming and Caliware is free to begin at any point. We will give them a 5 to 10 minute delay since it is 20 minutes past the hour and it should have technically started 4 minutes ago. We apologize for any delays caused by this. I'm gonna get that bracket posted over to a Caliware team member so they can get the game started. Alright guys, we need just 15 more viewers into this Twitch chat, and we'll be giving away an awesome little keychain. It is a flashlight and a keychain all at the same time. If we get 25 more on top of that, someone will get a mystery skin. And then at 100 viewers, 25 after the last mark, we'll do a $10 RP code card giveaway. So if you want to tell your friends to come join us tonight, tonight is the night to do it. So taking a quick look at these team compositions, we saw the Lucian Braum, Aurelia, Elise, and Cassidy all locked in by Salguchi Mang during the first champion selection here. It's a fairly strong team composition with the assassin, the assassin potential from Cassidy as well as Aurelia. Really, she is beefy, but she does so much damage. Lucian Braum bottom lane will be really strong. Nobody enjoys laning against a Braum, and with the recent reworks of Lucian, gives them a lot of mobility in that bottom lane. They'll be facing off against Tristana Blitzcrank, which is another fairly formidable lane. Blitzcrank support, not something you see coming out very often at this yellow. But Tristana, of course, one of the main ADCs that's come into power over the last month. Alright, and we're finally to that load screen. I apologize for all of those delays, guys. This is going to be the round 1 game between Salguchi Mang and Versatile 5. LeBlanc versus Kassadin matchup should be interesting. Both of them really great assassin potential. Not the strongest farmers. LeBlanc might have an early advantage there. We'll see when they choose to roam, how that goes for them. The jungle matchup being Elise and Udyr. Udyr, very much a late game champion. Comes into his own after that mid game. Just needs to farm away for the first little bit, and he comes out, I'd say swinging, but bear stance, tiger stance, just flip him around. For anybody just joining us, once again, this is a Not So Stock Gaming tournament. This is our open bracket tournament. This is Dark Corp shoutcasting of Unite. I'll get that bracket posted into chat momentarily. Just taking a quick look for the link for you guys. Alright, there it is. Alright, longest load screen I have seen in a while from Platinum Plus summoners. People loading from those potatoes. And it looks like we're all at 100% here. We're going to get getting into the game. See if there's any level 1 shenanigans coming out from both of these teams. As I say Platinum Plus, we are seeing 2 silver trims, so I believe everybody in the lobby was showing Platinum Plus. Some solid rank increases on a few of these summoners from last season. Those changes working out in their favor, apparently. We'll see how everybody performs. Salguchi Mang having the higher ELO experience last season, slightly higher ELO team this season as well. Versatile 5, of course, a previous contender. Then again, so is Salguchi Mang.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Looks like there will be level 1 shenanigans. LeBlanc coming a little deep, but not deep enough for Elise to catch her. She just drops the ward. Elise, of course, has that sweeper and will take that ward right away. Blitzcrank looking to throw that grab onto Elise, get first blood, but without that ward, it's going to be difficult for him to land it.
Minions have spawned.
Looks like both teams are going to be content to not give out that first blood. Aurelia versus Shen, a matchup I hadn't really considered at the beginning of this game, having paid a little bit too much attention to the jungle, mid, and bottom lanes. Two really beefy champions that can also do a fair amount of damage. They're apparently going full ham in that top lane. Aurelia forces the health pot off of Shen. And there's going to be an all-in in that bottom lane. I apologize, guys. I get into the game momentarily. LeBlanc putting a lot of pressure onto that Kassadin. And there's a gank in the top lane. Udyr might be able to take down Aurelia. She does have to run away from her turret. That's going to be first blood right there. Perfect time for me to come back, guys. Alright, Kassadin taking a lot of pressure from the LeBlanc nice and early. Bottom lane matchup looking fairly even, at least as far as the pressure goes. Going to get this scoreboard reorganized so we can tell where everybody's actually sitting with those farm numbers. I believe that is now correct. As soon as I move Shen to the top, perfect. Farm number is actually fairly even across the board, aside from the bottom lane where Lucian is doing a great job of maintaining a dominance over Tristana. Though early game Tristana, that is expected. Blitz throws his grab and actually landed there. Did not think that was going to connect. Braum stand behind me, which might cost Blitz his life. He's forced to flash out. Lucian flashes in though, pops his forget what that skill is called, into the turret range, but he gets locked down by the Tristana and gets himself deleted. Tristana goes down as Elise comes in from behind though, taking a number of turret hits. She does survive. Well played by the Braum and the Elise. Udyr coming down to this bottom lane as well. Let's see if he's able to pick off one of these summoners. Elise is going to meet the Braum. He pops his stun, pops into Tiger form, but is not going to be able to take that kill onto her. He did use Ignite from the look of things. He doesn't have an Ignite. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Aurelia is going to pressure this Shen right off of the minions. I'm surprised she didn't chase him down a little bit more. She decided to go back for her CS, which is potentially a good choice. She is now dominating him 30-16 farm. And when I said Aurelia was forced to not fall to her turret as that other ganked, I was thinking she was purple side for one reason or another, so she was actually under Shen's turret when that Udyr came in.
A summoner has disconnected.
We're going to see Kassadin disconnect. Hopefully there'll be a pause coming out here, and there's the pause. Alright, so while we're paused, guys, I'm going to take a quick moment to look over this game. Once again, we are seeing Aurelia and Shen in the top lane. Aurelia doing a great job of pressuring the Shen down. Nearly double his farm despite being down 1 kill. Udyr did pick that up instead of Shen, so he's not as close to her in gold as he would like to be. Tristana actually half of Lucian's farm as well. Salguchi Mang doing a great job of putting it to their opponents. Kassadin's caught up in farm with the LeBlanc, which is quite the impressive feat. I guess he was fairly even the entire time, though he was getting pushed out of the lane. So back to the pre-game discussion of who's going to win this tournament. We had a fair amount of support for Gabit Gaming, who no matter what, we will be seeing as the next round's opponents for whoever wins this matchup. They're sitting in round 2 with that round 1 bye. This being the actual only technical round 1 game that is occurring. Everybody else playing right off the bat into round 2. Sometimes that's just how the bracket works. We'll see if Kassadin can get back into the game here. Hopefully he doesn't have too many issues reconnecting. Both teams do have 15 minutes of pause time that they're allowed to utilize, so we could see a fairly large delay here depending on exactly what goes on with this Kassadin. Taka no Mi, where have you gone?
The summoner has reconnected.
Apparently, back to the fields of justice, because there he is, guys. Hopefully see a little bit of chat here asking if both teams are ready, and then the game getting back underway. Both teams officially ready. We'll see that unpause getting pushed momentarily. Also, for anybody in the Twitch chat, if you've got friends that stream, friends that enjoy League of Legends, we are looking for shoutcasters currently. Have them send us an email if they would be interested in potentially shoutcasting for Not So Stock Gaming. It is admin@notsostock.ca. Braum just misses that poke onto the Blitzcrank and Tristana. Not sure who he was aiming for there. I would imagine Tristana. That tends to be where you want to put your poke. And lots of action in this top lane as Aurelia decides to take 2 turret hits, going all in on the Shen. Kassadin making his way back out to lane. Still actually even in farm with the LeBlanc. It's a great pull by Blitzcrank in that bottom lane and a huge team fight down here. Sorry, a huge exchange. With only 4 summoners, I don't think he'd really be considered a full team fight. There's a double gank in the top lane. Shen getting awfully low. He's forced to go back under his turret there. We are not able to make the plays he wants to right now. See if he's going to be able to defend this turret. At least coming in behind the LeBlanc. Kassadin goes in or eats the leash. LeBlanc dashes out though. Having seen that Elise just soon enough, we'll say. She came in from the side and did get seen due to LeBlanc's positioning there. Lucian putting a lot of pressure on the bottom lane. His support in the tri-bush drops his ward and decides to head out. We're going to see both Kassadin and the jungler on the blue buff of the purple team. Blitzcrank knows what's going on there. He's going to get forced off as LeBlanc comes in to try and steal it. She wants her blue buff. We're going to see it go down to Elise with that smite. Tristana does go down to the Lucian. They are now under that turret going full ham for the Blitzcrank. It's going to take 4 members to tank that turret and take down the Blitz. It's going to free them up potentially for a bottom turret. Gucci-Meng doing a great job here. Aurelia and Lucian both dominating their opponents. Kassadin and LeBlanc fairly even. Gucci-Meng opting for the dragon instead of that early bottom turret. I'm gonna say that's Lucian deciding he wants to continue being able to farm instead of having to start roaming. Leaving that bottom turret up may be a sound strategic choice. They did get about the same amount of gold from the dragon. Anybody in Twitch chat, what do you think? Outer turret or dragon at the 9-minute mark? Casting goes in on LeBlanc. LeBlanc dashes out after popping her leash onto him. He manages the stun. Aurelia free farming in the top lane despite Shen's presence. She's going to push right to his tower again. Udyr's only been able to shut her down the once. She's been doing a great job using her kit to escape with her life. Elise in behind the mid turret, casting taking a number of turret hits. LeBlanc might get out with her life. Ignite does go down on her though, which is enough for the kill. Tristana forced to jump out there. The poke from both Lucian and Braum missing. A well-timed rocket jump. Blitzcrank baiting a little bit of damage. We'll see if he can pull... Sorry, I was going to say pull Braum under his turret, but he knocks him up and runs away instead. Throws the grappling him to the side. It was potentially on cooldown. I did not see what happened. Braum pops his ultimate, catching Tristana. I believe Blitzcrank was not inside of that, though. Cassidy takes some pressure from the Udyr in the mid lane. LeBlanc looks like she's going to roam that bottom lane. LeBlanc comes in under the turret. Not able to get enough damage out to really force anybody off of them though. I mean, Braum's forced out of turret range. Lucian pops the culling under the turret, takes a couple turret hits, gets out without half HP. Udyr comes in from behind though. Decides to go onto the Braum who stands behind me onto Lucian. Lucian goes in onto Udyr, gets the kill. Braum gets locked down, might go down. Ignites on him in a last hit from LeBlanc. We see Tristana getting off the low and goes down as well. Blitzcrank blends a nice grab onto Lucian. That's a double kill for LeBlanc. LeBlanc and Blitzcrank now 1v2ing the Elise. We'll see if she can get out with her life. Shenna ultimate's down. Elise definitely not getting out of that one. Putting a fair amount of pressure onto the Shen. She's stuck under his turret now, though takes a couple more hits than I think she wanted to. And she's going to recall on that. Taking a look at the itemization here, Aurelia going damage, Shen going for the tank. Looks like Aurelia's going to rush a Triforce. Aurelia actually not going back on that. She did start it, but she stays in there. Casting it up in the top lane as well. There's action in the bottom lane. Casting an ultimate in, that's a kill for Aurelia. Lucian behind those minions, safe from the Blitzcrank for the moment. Blitz looking for the position, gets a siege minion instead, letting Lucian come in. You're gonna see the Braum slow land on Tristana. Lucian gets a nice auto attack onto her, lets the turret. Ooh, that was good positioning there. Turret hit him once, he took a sidestep and it stopped. That's a kill on the Tristana, and then a double kill for the Lucian. As both Tristana and the Blitzcrank go down behind their turret. Blue team going a little bit ham for some of these kills.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
And there's the bottom turret we were expecting about 5 minutes ago. No choice but to take it after the double kill there. And they could have backed off, but gold is gold. Aurelia still dominating Shen in the top lane, still double his farm, 120 to 60. Lucian also doubles Tristana's farm still with 115 to 50. Tristana falling slightly farther behind than she's going to be able to come back from without some serious strat calling here. Versatile 5 may be versatile, but are they going to be versatile enough tonight? It's the second dragon, and it will go over to Salguchi Meng. That's 2 dragons to 0 in favor of Salguchi Meng. 2 turrets to 0 as well. Tristana rocket jumps out away from the Braum. Blitz lands a nice grab onto him, but that pulls him right back to where Tristana trying to escape from. Braum now all over the Tristana in a 2v1. Knows his team is coming though, at least now onto the Blitzcrank. Lucian goes the long way for the kill. Lucian and Braum doing a great job in that bottom lane. Elise coming down more than frequently, I would say. Helping them out a fair amount in that lane. She's also been all over the map. Done a great job making her lane presence known.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
That's a 3rd turret going over to Salguchi Meng. All outer turrets now down for Versatile 5. Not a single inner turret has gone down this game though. A 10k gold lead for Salguchi Meng at the 17-minute mark. We'll see if Versatile 5 can find an answer for these plays. LeBlanc sitting at 3-3 may be Versatile 5's biggest hope right now. Get your LeBlanc fed. Let Udyr farm up. Udyr actually 30 farm above the Elise. Spending a little bit more time in the jungle, as Elise has made her lane presence known quite well. We'll see if that's going to translate to a late game difference. Shen goes down to the Aurelia just before Udyr can get there. We have Salguchi Meng sieging the mid turret. Elise and Udyr are going to do some shuffling in the jungle, and there's a huge fight in the mid lane. Kassadin going full ham. He takes down the LeBlanc though for a double kill. See if he can get out of that with his life. It's going to be close. He will manage it though. They're going to potentially push down this mid inner turret. First inner turret of the game. 4 turrets in favor of Salguchi Meng. They're going to push for an inhibitor turret as well. Blitzcrank trying to find a spot to grab somebody, but it's not going to make a difference for him with that many minions under the turret. Turret goes down, he throws the grab, lands it on a minion though as his team comes up. Kassadin ultimates in and then runs away. Not going to get this inhibitor here. All members of Versatile 5 coming in to defend this. Huge pressure coming out. That's a double kill for Salguchi Meng. 1 kill going with Lucian, 1 kill going over to Kassadin, and they do get the inhibitor. Salguchi Meng showing their dominance here, exerting that dominance. Versatile 5 needs to find an answer, and fast. Kassadin tanking the turret though, not what he meant to do. It's a 6th turret going over to Salguchi Meng. And they'll potentially set up for a Baron here. Lucian a little bit lower than I think they'd want to start a Baron on though. He will recall. Aurelia I believe she was starting to recall as that LeBlanc walked into her, but it will be the end of LeBlanc. Kassadin chasing down the Tristana manages to ultimate out of a Blitzcrank grab. I'm not sure if he saw him there. I do not believe they had vision. That was just lucky timing. You're trying to farm down the super minions. Taking a lot of pressure for it. Versatile 5 is in trouble here, guys. Got reports from the Twitch chat they think Salguchi Mang has this. Blitzcrank goes down, and that's another purple team turret going down. That's 7 turrets to 0 in favor of Salguchi Mang. You can see Aurelia fight a 1v2 here. She will get the Udyr, leaves her 1v1 against the Shen, just under half HP. She might be able to pull this off. Aurelia, simply a monster, fighting that 1v2 for a double kill. First Nexus turret, guys. This is going to be 2 Nexus turrets. Tristana goes down. I'm fairly certain that Salguchi Mang has this right here. There are 7 seconds till Udyr's up. That's going to be the game. Congratulations to Salguchi Mang. You have made it to round 2. And for one reason or another, that victory button will not appear. We know they're victorious. We watch that Nexus pop. Congratulations once again, Salguchi Mang. You've advanced through round 1 in tonight's event. So this is going to be Salguchi Mang versus Gabit Gaming as the round 2 game. Gabit Gaming will be making up the bracket momentarily. Gabit Gaming, another team that has participated in our tournaments before. So we're going to see 2 repeat contenders facing off in that round 2, the round 2 positions here. We've got some teams already completing those round 2 games. Looks like Silver Reigns, with the tag Mox, has defeated Hired to Kill, making it to a round 3 quarterfinals position. We've also got Aeonic Gaming defeating Wicked Apple Crew, again for a quarterfinal slot. We apologize to Salguchi Mang that you guys got the round 1 matchup. All teams that, you know, play more games than any other team tend to feel a little bit shafted. See if they can make it to the finals. Though they're up against Gabit Gaming here. I'm seeing 2 Diamond Summoners and a Platinum Summoner. So the teams will be fairly evenly matched up, I believe. See exactly what everybody's rank is when we get into the game. That's right, when everybody gets into the lobby. Once again, guys, this is an open bracket tournament from Not So Stock Gaming. This is Dark Corp's shoutcasting for you tonight. For anybody who missed that memo earlier, we are looking for additional shoutcasters. So if you are interested in volunteering with us, doing a little bit of tournament watching, announcing, whatever it is that us shoutcasters officially do, send us an email to admin@notsostock.ca. Once again, this is our second round matchup that we'll be following. It's going to be Gabit Gaming versus Salguchi Mang. We're also doing some giveaways tonight, potentially. If we reach 50 viewers, we will give away a keychain to one lucky viewer, potentially more. I've got a lot of those guys to get distributed. We'll also be doing a mystery skin giveaway at 75 viewers, as well as a $10 RP code if we reach 100 viewers tonight. Got a report from the participating teams that the lobby is made incorrectly. We are not in tournament draft right now, so we're going to remake that lobby. Blind pick for the win. So for everybody not familiar, though I'm sure all of you joining us tonight are, the teams competing today are competing for a piece of a 40,000 RP prize pool. The winning team will receive 3,200 RP per team member, up to 5 summoners getting prized out there. The second place team will get, I believe, 2,400 RP for up to 5 summoners. Third place team getting 1,600 per team member, and the fourth place team getting 800 as well. Something I didn't mention is the first place team would also be getting 5 Triumphant Rise skins. That is 1 per team member. Waiting to get another invite to this lobby. And there's the invite. Tournament draft this time means we will be good to go once everybody gets into the game. Once again, this is a round 2 game from our open bracket tournament. This is not So Stock Gaming's tournaments. Dark Orb shoutcasting for you tonight. This is going to be Gabit Gaming on the blue side versus Salguchi Mang on the purple side. Got a question in Twitch chat, how long does it take for the bracket to update? Generally not too long. We do have an admin checking the reports, verifying that teams who say they've won have actually won, and then we put it onto the bracket. I'm going to take a quick look at the bracket. I'm seeing a number of win reports there that should be getting affected momentarily. So the bracket is a little outdated here. I will do those myself while we wait. So I've got a report that we've seen Team Sovereigns as well as Aeonic Gaming advance. Salguchi Mang has advanced. Looking like Lomo Elite as well as Team Inc. will be advancing as well. So Lomo Elite has defeated Summerbuzz. We got both a win and a loss report from those teams, so I don't have to do too much work trying to verify it. It's always nice when people report their losses for us. We're going to see Team Inc. Has defeated Ignition Gaming Black, potentially. See if those match up. They do, so Team Inc. you will advance to the quarterfinals. Alright, so we've had 4 round 2 games conclude. All of them leading to the quarterfinals, but none of them actually leading to a paired matchup. So I'm going to get that bracket back onto screen. We see 4 teams in the quarterfinals waiting for those opponents. So Team Lomo Elite will be waiting a little bit longer than the rest of them, since the game between Gabit Gaming and Salguchi Mang is just getting started, having had to wait for the game between Salguchi Mang and Versatile 5. Salguchi Mang obviously emerging victorious there. So now that we're with all 10 summoners into the lobby, we will see 4 diamonds and a platinum for Salguchi Mang, and 3 diamonds and 2 platinums for Gabit Gaming. So not 100% even there. As far as ELO is concerned anyways. See if Salguchi Mang having that ELO advantage will emerge victorious a second time, or if Gabit Gaming has the answer to shut them down. We've got a quick BRB in the chat there, so we'll get this game started up in about 30 seconds to a minute. They're actually officially ready apparently. Both teams waiting on me apparently in the lobby. I'm here. I'm ready to go. Gabit misnaming the lobby there and pointing it out. But I'm going to assume that's because Salguchi Mang was simply too long to put in and have the lobby accepted. They could have used tags instead. Everybody seems to be having good fun there, though. Bit of a BM called out in the chat. Caston and Aurelia getting banned off right off the bat. Let's see if Lucian goes down as well here. TF being banned out from Salguchi Mang as well as Lee Sin. Third ban's going to be a Fizz from Gabit Gaming. Not what I was expecting, but still a strong ban. Potentially they know something about Salguchi Mang's mid laner that I do not, having just watched him play Kassadin. As I say, just watched. They weren't technically watching, they actually apparently played a ranked game while they waited. We see Lucian getting banned out by Salguchi Mang instead. Not the situation I was expecting there. Lulu gets picked as well as the Tristana. You're gonna see Barakio Mama playing a Tristana this game, having just defeated one. Braum gets locked in on Gabit Gaming's side, taking that away from Salguchi Mang. The Lucian Braum combo for Salguchi Mang last game doing really, really well. Yasuo gets locked in, potentially against Lulu. I forget who counters who there. Gonna take a quick look at LoL counters and wait for Twitch chat to tell me as well. Not seeing either of them on their counters list, actually, though I do recall somebody telling us not long ago that a Lulu or Yasuo ban tend to mean the other is coming out. We get to see them both in the game this time, though. Reports from Twitch chat that Braum counters all because the heart is the strongest muscle. I agree. Got a message from Brick Panzer there. Brick Panzer's a good friend of mine. Potential, well, actually a moderator in our Twitch chat. Potentially one of our newer admins. Just saying hello, probably seeing if I want to play a game, but right now I am here with you guys. We got to see Kog'Maw and J4 locked in for Gabit Gaming as well. And the Morgana Vi pairing coming out from Xiaoguqi Mang. Looks like it's going to be a Morgana Tristana bot lane. Vi in the jungle. I should hope. And potentially a Lulu top or mid. We'll see what the last champion selected there is going to be. Gragas getting hovered over for Gabit Gaming. Potentially going to be a Gragas in that top lane. Got a report there that Yas and Lulu is a skill matchup. Could potentially be why one getting banned out leads to the other. Darum lol, I would assume is Daraman in game. He wants to know what J4 skin should he be playing right now. You guys have about 30 seconds to let him know, though we are in a 20-second delay, so it's about 10 seconds technically. Seems like he's going to be going Commando Jarvan. We'll see if that actually shows up in our load screen. And we're potentially going to see a normal skinned Braum, according to most 1 TD. Maybe if they win tonight, he will pick up the Dragon Slayer Braum skin and not have to play, shall we call it, naked. Oh, those naked champions. Much bad, such wow. Alright guys, into spectator delay here. We get to see Xerath locked in. He did get banned out last game, so I'm going to assume that was a targeted ban coming out last game from Versatile 5 against a Xerath. Actually, I believe it was Xerath banned by Xiaoguqi Mang, so they have a tendency to potentially ban out their mains here. We're seeing Lucian banned out after getting played. Xerath getting played after getting banned out. Interesting decisions. It beats the hell out of me. But that, my friends, is why I'm stuck in silver and these guys are plat and diamond. So with just 2 minutes remaining here, let's take another look at these team compositions. The bottom lane matchup is going to be a Braum and Kog'Maw versus the Tristana-Morgana pairing. Morgana and Trist I can imagine being fairly strong. Morgana, one of my favorite champions, at least to play. The longest CC in the game at this point, I do believe. There may actually be 1 or 2 other champions that have that 3-second CC, but I can't think of any right now. Mid lane matchup, I'm going to assume here. Actually, there's not going to be any assuming involved since Lulu has teleport, Gragas has teleport. That's going to be the top lane matchup. Going to be seeing Yasuo versus Xerath, potentially. Unless I am completely crazy. I mean, teleport doesn't always mean top lane, but it is a pretty standard summoner spell to take. Versus the heal or ignite that are showing on Xerath and Yasuo respectively. Junglers being J4 versus the Vi, or Vi versus the J4, however you really want to look at it. 2 pretty tanky junglers can push out a decent amount of damage. Both have the CC those teams will be looking for. Of course, the Gragas pairing with the Yasuo will be great after level 6. A barrel into a Yasuo ult. J4's knockup will work for that as well, as Braum's ultimate. So that is potentially a team composition built right around that Yasuo, or at least favoring him heavily. Of course, if Xerath is able to keep him shut down, that will not matter. But if Gambit can come out ahead in that laning phase, Yasuo will be a force to be reckoned with. Got reports from Twitch chat that mid lane might be the key matchup here. I have to agree. If Yasuo can scale well here, he's going to be hard to stop with the Braum and Gragas ults as well as the Jarvan Lance. I don't think Corki has any displacement effects. Or else we could see a 4-person wombo combo for that Yasuo to come in. We're into load screen here, and wow, Lulu's at 100%, Serath's at 100%, Vi's at 100%, and the entirety of Gambit's at 100%. Just the one slow load here as Tristana rockets up there. Once again, guys, this is a not so stock gaming tournament. This is our open bracket tournament tonight. It's going to be Dark Corp shoutcasting you for the majority of the night. We might be joined by Impossible. We might not. He did say he could be around tonight, though I haven't heard from him since we started. We'll see if he comes in potentially for the finals matchup here. Guess get us some proper announcing done. Alright, and we're into the game now. Purple side coming out of the base a little bit slow. Morgana and Lulu still buying their items. Lulu actually hasn't bought any items that might... There we go. Everybody's actually in the game. We're good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Twitch chat, as surprised as I am to see that Lulu and Gragas in the top lane with the Yasuo-Serath matchup mid. Waiting for the level 1 shenanigans to begin. Morgana and Tristana sitting in the river bush. And a ward out from blue side into the pixel bush by Dragon. Ward out from both sides into that pixel bush, I believe.
Minion spawn.
Bit of a taunt laugh war in the mid lane. Braum sitting there tempting Serath. Serath actually not going for any auto attacks on him though. Showing great restraint. Gragas onto purple side of the map. Drops the ward after the 1 minute mark, so we will know where Vi is starting.
Spawned.
Lulu and Gragas duking it out pre-minions. Lulu down to half HP already, Gragas at about 3/4. See Braum initiate that red buff for Jarvan. Only seems to hit it once though from behind the wall. Corki gets a couple hits onto it and J4 smites down the red buff. I believe Salguchi Mang may have been to lane slightly before Gambit Gaming in the bottom lane. We'll see what that translates to for a level 2 fight. Get the scoreboard reorganized before any kind of crazy action starts to occur here. Waiting for the Dark Bind to come out of Morgana. Not gonna see her throw it here. Showing a decent amount of restraint holding on to that. Something I couldn't do. The Braum poke just missing the Morgana. Lulu appears to be coming in on to Gragas here. J4 is in the top lane though, and Vi is coming up. There's going to be a gank and a counter gank in this top lane. appears it's going to force everybody off of that fight, pretty much. No first blood yet. Both teams playing fairly safe. Tristana and Morgana doing a great job of actually pushing their lane. Tristana up 5 farm over the Corki. Sorry, the Kog'Maw. There's no Corki in this game. Got some more win reports filtering in here. Practice team has defeated High Five in memory of Pinky. Cali Ware has defeated Purely Gaming. Means those quarterfinal matches will be free to start momentarily. I'm checking if there's any more that haven't been gotten to yet, guys. I apologize. OGN, TSM, Krupp Vinny has won a match as well. And they were facing off against Lost Civilizations, so they're moving into face Sovereigns. So the quarterfinals are now simply waiting on the game that we are watching for Team Lomo Elite to have their opponents. The other 3 games are free to begin. Lulu eats a barrel under her turret, down to a quarter HP. Gragas actually 10 farm above her as well. Great showing by Gragas in this top lane. See if Corki can get, Kog'Maw. I don't know why I keep calling him Corki, guys. See if Kog'Maw can get caught up here. Braum doing his best to keep Kog'Maw safe. Looking into the Yasuo Serath matchup, both summoners seem to be doing fairly well. A fairly even farm number. No kills across the board. Serath, of course, being a mana-dependent champion, though, we'll see if he can keep that up. Both of them sitting at full HP, not taking a whole lot of poke from their opponents. Will be a sustained game there. A nice, never mind. Braum pops his shield, but it's a quarter second too late there. The Dark Binding landed on him. I thought he got it up in time there, but he stopped moving, and there was that little animation. Braum coming in onto the Tristana. Not quite enough to get any kind of damage onto them, but it's going to allow Kog'Maw to farm a little bit longer. Gambit Gaming taking a lot of pressure in the bottom lane. We know the bottom lane pairing from Salguchi Bang is strong. We just watched the Braum Lucian pairing from them do really, really well against their opponents. The Tristana Morgana pairing now doing fairly well as well. A 5k gold difference at, a 500 gold difference at the 7-minute mark here in favor of Salguchi Mang. And that's going to be that bottom farm numbers for the most part. Actually, I'm not 100% sure where that gold is coming from. Gragas all over Lulu, gets transmogrified. Tristana comes in onto the Kog'Maw, but it's not going to be enough to finish him off. 2 more auto attacks would have done it, but she had to fall off as Braum went all over her. Great Q from Yasuo, lands onto Serath as he comes back into lane. Corki and Morgana now free farming up this bottom lane as Kog'Maw was forced to back. Braum doing his best to defend. Gambit's going to need an answer for this bottom lane pairing from Salguchi Mang. It would be nice to see a gank coming in from the J4 as Tristana and Morgana are over pushing that lane. They will recall though as Kog'Maw is coming back out to the lane, which will allow him to get caught up in farm a little bit potentially. Bai coming into counter jungle here. Gets caught out by a vision ward though. She will be seen. Yasuo coming in on her. J4 lances over the wall. Not gonna be able to catch her out though. And again, for anybody just joining us, this is Not So Stock Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. Dark Orb shoutcasting for you tonight. We do these every Friday. Smite comes in onto that red buff a little bit early. We're sitting at 27 viewers right now. If all of you bring one friend to the Twitch chat, we'll do a giveaway for you. We have some awesome little keychains we want to hand out. We've also got a mystery skin prize at 75 viewers, as well as an RP code we'd like to give away if we can reach 100 viewers tonight. Tristana comes in onto the Kog'Maw. Doesn't get quite the damage she wanted there. Kog'Maw will be able to stay in this lane and... I was going to say farm, but he can't really get close enough to that farm for fear of this Tristana right now. The mid lane matchup 100% even. Okay, now a 2 farm difference, but that should even out fairly quickly, I would assume. Both Yasuo and Serath doing a great job of maintaining their lanes. And Gragas teleporting him back up to that top lane, a little bit behind the Lulu right now. He is ahead of her in itemization, though, so she will go back and grab the Fiended Codex to his Sheen. Some action in the bot lane. Braum chasing down both Tristana and Morgana. J4 comes in, but it looks like Vi is going to be here as well, and Serath coming down. First blood goes over to Tristana. That's a double kill for Tristana. I'll see if she gets the lead, but she's going to rocket jump out, and she will survive. More action in the top lane. Gragas doing a lot of work onto the Lulu. Pops the exploding cask, blasting her back to his minions. She gets a transmogrify under, though, gets a heal, and she's going to potentially be able to get out of this. She needs one more auto attack to finish her off. Walking out with less than 50 HP. She actually stays at the turret, though, potentially with the heal. J4 manages an awesome steal of that dragon with the Lance Smite combination, flashes out of the pit, surviving the 3v1 as well. Gragas under the turret takes down the Lulu. Got some hype in the Twitch chat for those keychains. Everybody loves that little flashlight. Alright, so it's official. Even if we somehow don't reach 50 viewers tonight, guys, we will give one away at the end of the stream. We'll also give one away if we reach 50 viewers, so that could be 2 keychains going out tonight. Report to the Twitch chat that I need a co-caster. Yes, yes I do. Some great action in the bot lane. Tristana forced to rocket jump out, and Braum pops his ultimate, it doesn't connect. J4 coming in, but this might catch the Tristana out, gets his ultimate on, and she goes down. 2 for 2 now. Gabe Gaming coming back into this game, actually ahead by 1,000 gold right now. I did not notice that turn. Great job by Gabe Gaming. I believe that is the work of J4 with that Dragon Steel. Once again, guys, if you would like to shoutcast for Not So Stock Gaming, you can send us an email to admin@notsostock.ca. We're a little bit slow getting back to you sometimes, we apologize for that, but we are looking for additional co-casters as well as additional main casters. I see PC in the chat there. PC would normally join me, but he is unfortunately not feeling well today. Gotta rest his voice, so he's good to go for next week. But yeah, send us an email. We'll potentially get you in there casting with Aber's Impossible, or our newest caster, PC. or even myself, depending on how things go. I know you all dream of co-casting with Dark Orbs. Okay, I'm lying. Everybody wants Impossible. We know how it goes.
Purple team's turret has been destroyed.
That's the first turret of the game, and going over to the Gragas in the top lane. I feel like I missed something there. Oh, a little bit of lag. Okay, that's not major. Oh, some major lag. Okay. We will... That was actually on my end as well. The whole game just lagged out. I thought we were about to lose this match for a moment. That wasn't just Twitch lag, guys. That was Riot Servers OP. Alright, they're back though. Doesn't seem like the players were affected as badly as I was. Of course, a little bit more lag going down here. Yeah, that could be me. I'm gonna get this figured out for you. Computer not overheating, actually well below its normal temperature right now. I gotta love the basement. Back to the action here. Doesn't seem like anybody is complaining. I would be surprised if they didn't pause the game if someone were experiencing lag in the game. This could just be a spectator server issue. 4 men in this bottom lane now. Four men and no turret. 54 seconds until the dragon comes up. We're gonna have Vi coming into the bot lane. J4 is going to respond to it though. We'll see the counter gank coming in a little bit late. Expecting him to go around the long way here and cut this off, but he might just jump right over the wall with his lance. Waiting it out. We're at 48 viewers, guys. 2 more. Give me 2 more viewers and I'll give somebody a keychain. A flashlight keychain, no less. There are pictures of that on our Facebook page. They're pretty cute, pretty sexy. We love our little keychains. I was lucky enough to get these from a local business that I've worked fairly closely with in the past. And they are pretty cool little keychains. They're actually more powerful than anything I've seen before in a keychain format. I apologize, I'm missing some action in this bottom lane. Morgana just missed that Dark Binding that could have potentially taken down either the Corki or the Braum, despite it being at 3v2. Vi's coming into the bottom lane now as well. Forces the J4 back towards his turret. It might take 3 just to keep this turret alive for Gabit Gaming. But they've got 2 members in the top lane going for an inner turret here. It's going to be Lulu versus Yasuo and Gragas, apparently down to half health. And Blue Team's going to pick up a dragon as well here. I believe that was a steal. Oh, PC revealing his secrets into Twitch chat. He does not play Nocturne. Of course, he's technically said he's afraid of the dark, but we're gonna take that to mean he doesn't play Nocturne, limiting his champion pool. I'm gonna get back to the game here, guys. I apologize. Gave Gaming up by 2K. Just 2K. It's 2K nonetheless. And that blue buff going over to Sarath. Tristana into the mid lane now. They did take that bottom turret. She's pushing down this mid turret as well. There's going to be 3 members from Gabit Gaming coming to defend this. Huge fight in this mid lane. Vi gets deleted. Yasuo might get out with his life. He will. Morgana goes down instead, though. Fight going heavily in favor of Gabit Gaming here. 2-0 so far. Make that 3-0, potentially with a turret as well. Gabit Gaming doing a great job. Pushing for this inner turret as well, or the Sarath kill. Yasuo taking, I was gonna say one too many turret hits there, but Kog'Maw pops a clutch heal. Yasuo gets out with his life. Alright guys, so we got to 48 viewers. I'm going to count that as close enough because PC counts as 4 people. So after this game, we will do a quick giveaway between matches. Just a small note, in order to win a physical prize, you do have to be okay with giving us your address to mail it to you. So if you don't want to win, or if you don't want to give us your address, please, do not participate so that somebody who is willing to accept their prize can benefit from that. And as I'm speaking, we see that mid lane turret go down to Sol Gucci Mane. Having some trouble with their name there. Oh man, I forgot Eclectics was on the Twitch chat. I'm gonna give him at least 7 people worth. Eclectics, one of my favorite viewers. I mean, you're all my favorites, but I'll show favoritism to everybody. I was going to comment on this fight, but there wasn't a whole lot to say until that Yasuo went down. Tristana goes down as well. Sarath apparently DCs in the middle of this, though. I'm not going to complain about that pause. Sarath being gone kind of trumps it being a team fight. We saw that disconnect. And it is Sarath that he is all over. Generally, pausing during key gameplay moments and team fights is disallowed. However, the pause feature is there for when you're having connection issues, and we did see Sarath go down before that pause. See if the pause is actually going to affect the outcome here. With, I believe that is J4 being all over her, him, it. Got Twitch chat asking for the giveaway during the pause. Unfortunately, the pause wasn't quite long enough there. Sarath came back pretty quick. Just in time to Oh, he got away with his life. I'm not sure if they backed off because he DC'd, or if he just pulled out all the stops there. I looked away for half a second. This could be a second inner turret going down in favor of Gabit Gaming. Gragas doing a great job in this top lane. Sitting at 4-0, the 181 farm compared to the Lulu's 168 with 4 deaths. The Lulu Gragas matchup was fairly even early game, but it seems like Gragas found the answer for Lulu and has given it to her. Saguchi Mang, of course, having just won their round 1 game. We're going to see potentially a third dragon going here over to Gabit Gaming. That is 3 dragons in a row for them. Great objective control. 2 of them being steals. That's the first one they've actually set up for on their own that I've seen. Saguchi Mang trying to take a blue buff here. They will get it. I was expecting a counter engage from Gabit Gaming there, as they were so close to that. We just watched Gragas body slam into the dragon pit and Braum stand behind to come with him, but they were not actually able to catch out the Vi who was trying to take down the Vision Ward in front of the pit. It's an interesting way to use those skills together. Yasuo potentially getting caught out in this mid lane, pops a great wind wall, nails all 3 of them with his Q, and that's a bottom lane turret for Gabit Gaming. Yasuo actually behind Sarath in farm, up by 1 kill, 2 assists. Sorry, 1 assist over the Sarath. Sarath is sitting at 0-0-1. Yasuo not able to snowball out of control the way he would want to right now, but as soon as these team fights start up again, we'll see how those ults wombo combo together. Oh, I apologize, guys. I'm getting reports from Twitch chat that Jarvan may have stolen that blue. I actually thought that one of the purple team's members had gotten it despite this smite from Vi being MIA on it. But it appears that J4 actually got Saguchi Mang's blue during that exchange after the dragon. Thank you for letting me know about that, the crazy horse. Good call. I got a photo of those keychain flashlights posted to the Twitch chat there, guys. I completely forgot I could do that from Facebook. Gotta love the file servers there. Great Dark Binding lands onto Braum. It's going to be 4v1 as the rest of the team just keeps retreating. He pops his shield there. He might actually get out of this alive. Vi pops her ultimate to take him down, though. It would have been quite impressive if Braum walked out of that with his life. Great plays by purple team. Saguchi Mang. Smorgana lands another Dark Binding. This time onto the Gragas. He gets caught out. He might go down as well. He belly slams away. Tristana manages to rocket jump in, though, for that kill. Gebe Gaming setting up to potentially take this mid-inner turret. Saguchi Meng in position to respond for the most part. Sarath lands a decent amount of damage onto the Kog'Maw. Vi comes in, but it has to retreat. We now have all 5 members of Saguchi Meng here, but Vi is going to recall. Gebe Gaming having to recall as well. Once again, guys, stick around for the end of this game because we will be doing a giveaway of one of these awesome flashlight keychains to one lucky Twitch chat member. We did almost reach 50 viewers at one point during this matchup. We're still sitting around 40, so not too bad, pretty close. Decided I want to give this out though. You guys deserve something cool. Maybe doing a giveaway will get us to that 75 mark so we can give away another mystery skin as well. And if we can get to 75, we can sure as hell get to 100, which means somebody will get an RP card. By clearing some vision here. Dragon up in 27 seconds. Seems like both teams are trying to compete for this. The great vision ward placement from Saguchi Meng there allows Tristana to take down the extra ward in the Dragon Pit. Q comes out from Yasuo, hitting 2 members of Saguchi Meng. He's not going to dive in on that though. No Lee Syndrome for Yasuo. Saguchi Meng setting up for another dragon. Gebe Gaming in place to take it though. It actually goes down to the Vi with the smite. J4 coming in a little bit late here. He's going to flash out over the wall. Survives. Gragas and Braum both go in. They'll get the kill onto Vi. A double kill there for the Gragas. Morgana went down as well. Did not see the Lulu die, but she has had her respawn timer set as well. This is the first Dragon Steel we've seen mistimed by J4. Not expecting quite as much damage to come out from Saguchi Meng as it had. Still a great play by Gebe Gaming to pick up 3 of their summoners, punishing them for taking that dragon. As well as a turret. That is the second inner turret going down to Gebe Gaming, who has only lost 2 of their routers so far. Gebe Gaming now up by 8k gold, 3 turrets and 6 kills. Farm numbers across the board are actually in favor of Gebe Gaming, aside from that bottom lane matchup where Tristana's picked up a solid 20 farm over the Kog'Maw. I don't know why I keep going to call him Corky, guys. Yasuo gets caught out here. We'll see. Oh, sorry, that's Braum, not Yasuo. My mistake. Braum getting caught out there. Gets deleted by the Tristana. The Tristana getting awfully low. Goes down to the Gragas. Vi comes in with her ultimate. Now 3v1 as the rest of her team is backed off. Lulu and Sarath both come back in though, making it a 3v3. That's a double kill as Vi goes down. 4 members of Saguchi Meng have been defeated in that fight. Just the Sarath remaining to defend this mid-inner turret. 4 members of Gebe Gaming pushing this turret. Gragas takes 2 turrets, but that's all he can handle. More than he can handle as Sarath pops his ult to delete him. Gebe Gaming setting up for a Baron here, getting it down to just above half health. Sarath coming in. Morgana will get there in time, but Tristana will not. Just below quarter HP here, the Baron does go over to blue team. Gragas will not get it, and we'll see if Kog'Maw loses it. Sarath actually gets deleted by the Yasuo, then he pops his ultimate onto Morgana. Rob gets exhausted, Vi comes in. It's a double kill for the Yasuo. Vi takes down the J4 though. We'll see if they can continue to turn this fight. 2 members left from Salguchi Mang, with only, I want to say 1 member remaining with the Baron buff on Gabit Gaming. Kog'Maw didn't go down either, so Kog'Maw and Braum will both have that Baron buff. Not quite the advantage they were looking for, but still a great play taking it away from their opponents, picking up a couple kills afterwards and only losing 2 team members. Once again, guys, this is a Not So Stock Gaming open bracket tournament. This is our round 2 game between Gabit Gaming and Salguchi Mang. This is Dark Orb shoutcasting for you tonight. Would like to say that we would love if you hit that follow button, come back and join us anytime you like. Or just stick around for a few minutes, because after this game we'll be doing a little giveaway for you guys. By feeding blue buff to her Sarath. Also, if you've not participated in any of our tournaments, you're just watching tonight, feel free to check out our website. We do host tournaments every week, 3 of them a week at the moment. We have our open bracket, followed by the semi-pro bracket, as well as an amateur bracket on Sundays. Got a little bit of plays there from Gabit Gaming, but no solid initiate. Gabit waiting for that dragon to respawn. They do have a timer. I mean, everybody has a timer now. Not so stock.na. North America. They need new TLDs. That's top level domain for anybody who's not familiar with crazy internet slogans. Website is www.notsostock.ca. Eclectics has posted that into the Twitch chat for us. Oh, and the Crazy Horse reminding us that they need to have vision in order for those timers to actually be effective. I am fairly certain that Gabit Gaming did have vision during that that dragon, as J4 jumped in like a quarter second too late, watching Vi smite it down.
It will take only a spark of my magic to end you.
Sarath thinks it's only going to take a spark of his magic to end Gabit Gaming. It's going to take more than a spark at this point. They're down by 14k gold, 18 kills to 9, 6 turrets to 2. Gabit Gaming doing a great job. Salguchi Mang was actually in the same position during their last matchup, so we'll see if they're able to turn this around. Both of these 2 really strong teams. And Sarathal comes out here. He's going to force Gaba Gaming off of that mid turret a little bit. They have some minion pressure in the bottom lane though. Sakuchi Mang doing a great job of defending this. We'll see if they're able to pick off a few members of Gaba Gaming, get the situation they want to occur here. One or two team fights going in their favor, puts them back in this game. Just 1 minute remaining until Baron comes back up. We'll see what that means for both of these teams. There's absolutely no vision on the top side of the map right now. A very rare situation. Seeing Gragas run up, they're probably going to drop a ward. Seems like he actually might not drop a ward there. He's just going to set up for the blue. Sorry, red. Takes the red buff from red side. Purple side. Seems like it should be red versus blue, not blue versus purple. But, you know, that's just me.
It will take on.
Yasuo now stealing the blue buff from Sakuchi main. And Gragas and Braum setting up for the Baron all by themselves, but Kog'Maw and Corki will arrive. Yasuo solo in that mid lane. He has a fair amount of damage to Seralt, forcing him off there. Baron does go over to Gaba Gaming uncontested. Pretty sure Yasuo was just a distraction there. Alright, our first semi-finalists have made their placement. It's going to be OGN TSM Krivini in the semi-finals. We're now waiting for 3 more semi-finalists. Of course, one team in the quarterfinals waiting for the game we're currently watching to finish up before the quarterfinal matchup there can start. So we will be waiting. Sorry, OGN TSM Krivini will be waiting a fair amount of time for their semifinal game to actually begin. Hopefully they'll come join us on the Twitch chat for a little bit. We've got Daraman now on Twitch. That might be a sign the game has ended. I might be announcing spoilers here. No spoilers in the Twitch chat, please. Leave that to me and my big mouth. Daraman all reporting in Twitch chat they have lost. Oh no. Did you manage to throw that badly? We're seeing Gaba Gaming sitting up by 15k right now with only the inhibitor turrets remaining for Sakuchi Mang. If Sakuchi Mang can actually turn this over in under 3 minutes, that would be an impressive feat, though we are past the 40-minute mark, so anything is possible. I apologize, I got distracted there by the Twitch chat for a moment. We do see Sakuchi Mang lose 3 summoners to just the Gragas going down for Gaba Gaming. That is 1 inhibitor, 2 inhibitors. We'll see if they go for that 3rd inhibitor or just push in these Nexus turrets now. They do have 30-40 seconds until they're going to be real contest here. Yasuo also, Lulu pops her Guardian Angel, sorry, not her Guardian Angel, she gets Zhonya's off with 50 HP. Tries to run away, Yasuo chases her a little bit, decides to go for the turret instead. Tristana now trying to punish them, stop this Nexus from going down. Decides to rocket jump out instead and save her life. That's a round 2 victory, going over to Gaba Gaming. Gaba Gaming has qualified for our quarterfinals. Watch that Nexus explode. And of course, there's going to be no victory button here for me, so I'm going to have to exit out of the game. And while we're waiting for this next lobby to form up, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Once again, remember that we do have to ship the item to you, so we will be required to collect your mailing address from you if you win. So if you're not okay with giving us your address, please refrain from entering. So the way to enter is going to be to type the number 1 once and only once into that Twitch chat. And then we will collect the number of ones, grab a random number generator, generate a random number, and the person on the list that is that number's entry will be receiving the prize. We're at 8:53, so I'm going to give 2 minutes for those ones to get in the chat. Eclectic, so you don't follow rules. That's like 7 ones. I'm going to have to actually count them. Alright, so we're going to be seeing Gaba Gaming versus Lomo Elite here as our quarterfinal matchup on stream. Once again, guys, get your ones into the Twitch chat if you would like to enter for a chance to win one of these keychains. I'll get another picture of that keychain posted into the chat for you guys. Just 1 more minute remaining for you to type 1 into that chat, and then we'll take a moment to actually dissect these entries. Make sure nobody double entered like Eclectics did. Eclectics, I love you, but you make my job hard. Okay, don't make it that hard. It's still all fun. Waiting for Lomo Elite to get into the lobby here. Gaba Gaming did just defeat Salguchi Meng, qualifying for that quarterfinal position. Lomo Elite has been sitting in the bracket waiting for a fair amount of time now, so they might take a second to actually become ready. Seems like they're actually going to get into the lobby fairly quickly. Mostly gold and platinum summoners, so we're going to see a bit of a ELO difference here. We'll see how the skill matchups are and how the game knowledge of all of these summoners turns out to be, if their mechanics are up to snuff. Alright, it is 8:55. That is the 2-minute window I said I would allow for these ones to go into Twitch chat. So I'm going to collect the number of entries here. Seems like we have... let's see. Alright, I am seeing 12. Anybody else motivated enough to count the Twitch chat? Let me know if I've miscounted that. Just waiting for one more summoner to get into the game here. Right, nobody's saying that I've got a number other than 12, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this random number generator. Throw a 1 to 12 in here. And the number I'm going to get is a 2. Who was our second entry? Let's scroll back up that Twitch chat. Now I'm going to be seeing MOST1D as the second entry. That I believe to be a member of the just defeated team. So, most 1TD, congratulations. Alright, so most 1 TD. You can either email that to us or message us. I'm assuming that's your address in client right now, so I'm not going to open that on stream. I just don't want to broadcast your address to everybody. All the hate mail you would receive be like, give me your flashlight. Hey, Eclectics is correct. We have hit 500 followers. I think that's deserving of another keychain. What do you guys think? Do you think 500 followers deserve somebody getting a second keychain right now? Oh, it is. Okay, so I'm not gonna leave that open. I'm sorry, most 1TD. I'll grab your address after the stream ends from that, and we will get that shipped out to you on Monday. Alright guys, go ahead and throw those ones into chat once and only once. We're gonna give away a second keychain. Alright guys, I'm going to close the one vote at 2 minutes past the hour. It's now 9 o'clock exactly. Most TD. If that's an important message that is not address related, go ahead and send it to me in Twitch chat. As long as it's appropriate for everybody to see. I just don't want to open that in client window because your address is sitting in there. Just checking when the match was reported from Gapit Gaming's win was at 8:50, so technically the time is up. Alright, so one more minute to get those ones into Twitch chat. If you've already done it, there's no need to enter a second one. It just makes it harder for us to get an accurate count if there's too many people spamming in those ones. I mean, we want you all to put it in once. Just multiple entries from a single person makes it more difficult to count. Alright, 9:02. I'm gonna officially count these entries again. See who's gonna get an awesome flashlight. We got 1, 2. There's more than 2. I just need to scroll. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see a total of 11. Can anybody else verify more than 11? As people continue to spam one to the chat, if those are re-entries, I'm going to have to check now if those are new entries or re-entries. I guess I'll allow them to come in. So we're going to go with a total of 13. Alright. Eclectic saying 14. Apparently I missed one. I will go with Eclectic's judgment here. Generate a random number. Alright, I know the verdict. Oh, apparently it was 13. Not going with Eclectic's number. I'm going to regenerate that random number. Alright. Regeneration gives us a 3. See who the third entry was here. I'm seeing Ruby for Vigor as the third one in the Twitch chat. Alright, congrats Ruby for Vigor. You have also won one of our keychains. These are keychains from Terabit Interactive, an awesome little company that I have a bit of a relationship with. So you guys will be getting... Sorry, you will be getting that keychain, assuming you are okay with sending us your address. Go ahead and either email that to us or PM it to us on Twitch. And we'll make sure that your keychain gets shipped out on Monday. I don't know what it is, but everybody loves these flashlights. Crazy Horse, you are very correct. That flashlight hype. Alright, team's waiting for me. Alright, so we're into the game. We've done our... Actually, we didn't technically do our 50 viewer giveaway, but we did reach it during those two giveaways, so I'm going to count that for now. We'll see where the numbers sit at. I'd like to hit 75 and be able to give you guys a mystery skin. So let's go for 75 for our next giveaway. If we don't exceed 50 again by the end of the stream, I'll consider giving away one more keychain before we sign off tonight. Kassadin and Ribbon getting banned out right off the bat. Most 1 TD is actually a member of Gabit Gaming, not Salguchi Mang, so we get to see him continue to play. If they win this one, they'll be qualifying for a semi-finals position, which gets them a minimum of 800 RP. Most 1 TD goes home with an awesome little keychain no matter what tonight. Congratulations for winning that Twitch chat giveaway. Ruby for Vigor, you have also won a Twitch chat giveaway. We'll be receiving one of our little flashlight keychains. I'm going to assume that you have either emailed or submitted that address to us via Twitch chat. I'll double check that after the stream ends here. Doing too many things at once, it would seem. Have a good night, Eclectics. Eclectics letting us know in Twitch chat that he is signing off for a bit. We're going to see an Alistar in this game. Alistar, my main champion during Seasons 2 and 3, something I haven't played in a while. We did see him recently reworked by Riot. We'll see what this turns out to be. Looks like we're going to see Illusion and Thresh bottom lane coming out of Gabit Gaming. Tristana Alistar potentially from Lomo. Lomo, what is your full name? It is Team Lomo Elite. So it is Gabit Gaming on the blue side versus Team Lomo Elite on the purple side. Alright, so getting back into this game here, just waiting for one more summoner to select their champion from both teams. Shyvana being hovered over for Gabit Gaming. That would be their top lane. Lee Sin just getting locked in potentially as the jungler. TF showing for their mid lane. Bottom lane pairing already locked in as well. Seems like we'll see the another Vi in the jungle here, coming out of Lomo Elite this time. It was played by Salguchi Mang in the last game. See if this Vi fares better against Gabit Gaming than the last team did. Another Sarath as well getting hovered over. Swapped out for a Syndra. Syndra is something we get to see played much more frequently than Sarath's. And a Zed gets locked in the end. Not what I was expecting at all. Zed and Vi make the trade. Then Tristana and Zed make the trade. These summoners doing everything they can to get the right champions on the right people. Once again, guys, this is Gabit Gaming versus Team Lomo Elite. This is our quarterfinals round for Not So Stock Gaming's open bracket tournament, where any summoner may participate as long as they've got their team. And these teams, of course, do not actually have to be an official team in the LoL client, just 5 summoners who enjoy playing together, coming out to compete and have a little bit of fun. So we're into the spectator delay now. Just 3 minutes remaining until we get this game officially started. Of course, the 10 summoners are currently in the load screen themselves. We'll be a few minutes behind them. Most 1 TD in the Twitch chat saying he is officially done Twitch chatting because he's loading into the game. Good luck to Gabit Gaming, and good luck to Lomo Elite. Both of these teams may need a little bit of luck and a whole lot of skill. They are competing for a semi-final placement. Once you get to the semi-finals, all teams will be prized out for a minimum of 800 RP. So these guys are actually competing for either going home with nothing or going home a minimum of 800 RP happy. Potentially 3200 RP and a Riot skin happy. I apologize for the silence here, guys. I'm watching Twitch chat a little closer than I should be right now. Some awesome people came out tonight. We appreciate all the viewers we get and all the participants we have. For anybody ranked Gold Plus, who has a team of Gold Plus summoners, our semi-pro bracket tournament is tomorrow. I think we have 13 or 14 signups last time I checked, and we normally have about half the teams checking in. We do need a minimum of 8 teams participating to make that event actually happen. So if you have a team, go ahead and sign up for tomorrow night's event. Come out, participate, make my night. Just 30 seconds of spectator delay remaining here, guys. If you're not a Gold Plus summoner, and you have a team of not Gold Plus friends, we also have our amateur bracket tournaments on Sunday. Of course, this Sunday's tournament does have a fair amount of sign-ups already, but you are welcome to sign up and compete as well. Alright, we're heading into load screen here. Looks like we've had a second semi-final just qualified there. I'm going to double check that bracket while we're in the load screen before we actually get anything too crazy here. It appears that Inc. has defeated Practice Team, solidifying their semi-finals placement. So both OGM, TSM for Vinny, as well as Inc. are now qualified for a minimum of 800 RP, depending on how their next two games go. Still waiting on Aeonic Gaming versus Cali Ware to finish up for Inc.'s opponent, as well as Gabit Gaming versus Team Lomo Elite, which we are about to start catching on the stream right now. I apologize for my silence here, guys. Getting a quick snack / dinner. I decided to skip lunch today like the dolt that I am. Seems like all of these summoners have been playing for some time above the bronze level. Seeing 3 silver trims, the lowest rank you can be to actually receive a trim from last season, as well as a gold trim, 2 gold trims, 3 gold trims, 2 platinum trims and 2 diamond trims there. Of course, the 2 diamond trims being on Gabit Gaming, while the platinum trims there were from Team Lomo Elite, so there is a slight ELO and experience difference here. We'll see if Lomo Elite has what it takes to take down these powerhouses of Gabit Gaming.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We're gonna see an invade here. Gabit Gaming setting up by their opposition's blue buff without being seen. We also see Lomo Elite set up in a tribush of Gabit Gaming. Both of those teams looking for that first blood. They're not even gonna see each other during this matchup. Lomo Elite pinging that they need to move in towards their opponent's red buff, scout out for that first blood pick. A couple of pings coming to Gabit Gaming as well. What an interesting start. Gabit Gaming might be content to take the blue buff here. They're going to move in a little bit sooner than taking a blue buff would entail, though. Means they are looking for that first blood. 2 wards go into that bush. There's nobody from Lomo Elite sitting there waiting. We're going to see Gabit split up a little bit. Lucian potentially going towards that tribush. Gabit pinging out that tribush saying they might be sitting there waiting for us. Everybody be careful here. Minions are into the game now. We are now 15 seconds from the buffs coming up. Thresh might get deleted. 4 members of Lomo Elite. He flashes out. Vi comes over the wall. One last hit from Tristana gets some first blood. Lomo Elite actually forces Gambit Gaming off of their red buff. Tristana and Alistar will be late to the lane, but Vi smites down that red, leaving the two other minions there, so it will not respawn for them. A little bit mean, but when you counter jungle, you gotta counter jungle. Lee Sin content to take his blue buff. We'll see if he goes straight for Vi's red, knowing that his has been contested. That was a solid engage from Alistar, costing Lucian half of his HP as Tristana capitalized on it. Lee Sin gets caught out going for the red buff of Vi. Zed and Nidalee doing a great job responding to that. Lee Sin behind Nidalee. Down to quarter HP, one more auto attack, but he flashes out. I didn't think Lee Sin and Shyvana had quite enough damage to take her down there. I was gonna rescind that thought until she flashed and survived. A great death sentence by the Thresh, but Alistar comes in to counter him. Nearly cost Thresh's life there. We'll see if Tristana can capitalize on Thresh being so low health. I'll get these summoners reordered for you in one moment, guys. A little bit of action on the top lane. Vi's coming out to try and take down the Shyvana. There's an engage and a counter engage. Alistar being forced off of this pretty hard. He's only at a quarter HP. Thought he was down a little bit lower than that with the health pot popped. Thresh coming in behind the minions, pops exhaust onto Tristana. TF comes down as well. This could be the first kill for Gambit Gaming. Going over to the Tristana. Lee Sin holding his mid lane, doing a fair amount of damage to the Zed though. Zed coming back to exchange for him, or with him. Shyvana and Nidalee trading fairly evenly in the top lane. Potentially going to be some action in this mid lane. Zed's pushed a tiny bit too hard for Vi to actually go in on this Lee Sin though. TF coming back out to the lane to allow Lee Sin to go back to his farm in the jungle. Looks like Nidalee is aiming to recall here. I started saying that before she hit the button, just to clarify. I'm not, you know, being like, hey, she's hitting the recall button. I'm gonna call that. Okay, maybe I watched her hit the recall button then said it. No, I didn't. TF lands a decent poke onto the Zed there. Vi coming around for a gang of this mid lane potentially. Thresh almost got caught out in the bottom lane. I'm surprised that Alistar and Tristana did not go for that. Of course, a hard engage in the bottom lane could be a mistake, and that could be why Alistar and Tristana did not go for it. TF landing another decent poke onto the Zed. Six minutes in, things looking fairly even so far. I actually didn't get the scoreboard fully reordered, I apologize. Looking better now. Alrighty. Vi farming hard. Actually 10 farm above the Lee Sin. Lee Sin having a little bit of trouble since they stole his red buff nice and early. It was a great play by Lomo Elite with the first blood and the red buff steal. Other lanes, we're seeing Tristana actually a little bit above the Lucian, which is not where Lucian wants to be at all. Though that first blood did give Tristana a slight gold advantage, I don't believe she had a chance to go back and capitalize on it before they got to the laning phase. She has backed once already though, as Lucian has as well. Seems like Lucian might be rushing the a Bloodthirster or a Bork, while Tristana is going for that early Infinity Edge. The itemization paths there is going to make a huge difference for them as well. Lucian will have slightly more sustain, while Tristana will be doing a fair amount more damage. That's a great death sentence. Unfortunately, it connects onto the Alistar instead of Tristana, where you would normally want it to connect. Threading the needle through those minions, though. I mean, not through them. He went around them, technically, but it was so close. I would have expected that hook to land on one of the minions instead. Shyvana now up nearly 20 farm on Nidalee in the top, and they're going to need an answer for this pretty soon, or Shyvana will be a beast. Another death sentence onto Alistar. Nidalee trying to poke down the Shyvana, but having no success with it. Shyvana is already quite tanky, with only the Doran shield for her items. Looks like she's going to recall here. We have an engage in the bottom lane. Vi came in for a gank. That's going to be Lucian going down, unfortunately, to the Alistar, but that is a kill secured. Thresh lands a great hook, pulling Vi into turret range, but he's not going to be able to do much damage there, getting her down only to 3/4 HP. Zed in the opponent's jungle, now going to 2v1. We'll see if this will work out in his favor. Alistar and Tristana coming around. Zed does get stunned by the TF, though Lee Sin jumps with the Q. That's a nicely landed Q and a great jump to him. Lomo Elite will set up for a dragon response to that, however. We'll see how that will be contested. I do believe there's vision from both sides down there. Action in the top lane. Nidalee trying to do work against this Shyvana. Lee Sin flashes over, lanes his Q, and gets the steal, I believe, with his smite. Leading to a team fight. Vi down to about 100 HP there. She's going to try and jump in anyways. Might cost her life. TF's poke does not land on her, though. Nidalee going full ham there, right into the middle of them. Death Sentence just misses her. That would have been a kill for sure. All that action and no deaths. A great dragon steal from Gambit Gaming, though. Their jungler doing work both on the J4 last game as well as the Lee Sin this game, at least as far as dragon is concerned. Once again, guys, objective control can be what makes or breaks a team's game. You can go 20 to 10 in kills, but if you're up or down 5 to 6 turrets, those kills aren't doing what they need to be for you. It's all about converting your advantage into map objectives, which are a combination of that Dragon and Baron buff, as well as the jungle buffs, but mainly those turrets and Baron. Well, Dragon's a fairly important objective as well, so mainly the Dragon, Baron, and turrets, with the lesser buffs still being important depending on how close a game is, or how the summoners playing the game use them. Because it's not necessarily just about what you've got, it's about what you use and how you use it. Vi comes in pretty ham there, under the turret, takes 2 hits before she has to back off. Nidalee goes in on Shyvana, which is going to be a mistake since Lee Sin's in the top lane. TF coming up as well. Nidalee manages to get out, though. Great plays from this Nidalee tonight. Being defeated in lane, but managing to stay alive through everything. It's going to cost her a turret, though. This is the objective focus I was just talking about. They could have chased her for that kill, picked up a kill being 3 to 2. But instead they fell off her, focused that turret, and got the gold for their entire team. And really changed the dynamics of that top lane. And of course, if Shyvana chooses to roam or push the top lane, either of those situations will be not as advantageous for her, since roaming will allow middle lane to free farm. We have a team fight, a big fight around the blue side bottom turret. Lucian gets deleted in a 3v2. Thresh is going to go down as well as Alistar just full tanks that turret. Shyvana now in the bottom lane, going to try and take down the Tristana. Tristana flashes out following the Shyvana's flash. Lee Sin dodges a Nid Spear. If you can dodge a spear, you can dodge a ball. Or is it if you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a spear? I don't know. I was gonna say he doesn't dodge that one, but it's not quite long enough to actually connect with him. It would have if it went like... oh, it's a quarter-inch farther. One or two more units would have hit him. The TF poke connects again with Zed. Zed having problems dodging these cards. And Lee Sin's gonna feed the blue buff over to TF here. Alistar comes in onto the Lucian. Tristana is able to rocket jump in and exhaust comes out, but it might not be enough to kill him off. They're gonna dive this turret for that Lucian kill. It just needs one more auto attack. He does flash out. We'll see if she has a rocket jump in range, but Thresh lands a nice death sentence from around the wall. Alistar getting caught out. Sorry, not Alistar getting caught out. Thresh now getting caught out. It was 2v1 in favor of Lomo Elite. I had mistakenly thought the Lucian had come back and it was going to be Thresh and Lucian versus the Alistar, but it was Tristan and Alistar versus just that Thresh. Alistar clearing out the vision in the bottom lane, Tribush comes in onto the Thresh, allowing Tristana to rocket jump in, but it's not going to be quite enough to secure that kill. They're going to choose to push this bottom lane turret instead. Turret's 1-0 in favor of Gambit Gaming. They're up by about 2k gold right now. That bottom lane turret would put Lomo Elite back into the game. Not that they're out of the game at this point, but it would even up the turret scores at least and close the gap in gold a little bit. Lomo Elite doing a great job of keeping Gambit Gaming on their toes, keeping them in their positions. And by in their positions, I mean not pushing too hard and not dominating Lomo Elite like they potentially could have been. See if the underdogs here have what it takes come mid and late game. A little bit of coordination and they will turn this into a solid victory. Of course, Gambit Gaming being ahead by a 1k in gold have the advantage right now. Also in a good position to pull off a solid victory. Everybody's a winner. Alright, but on a more serious note, these teams are competing for that semi-final placement. So the winners of this match will be qualified for a minimum of 800 RP tonight, depending on their performance in the 2 games preceding it. Sorry, following it. Proceeding is to not follow, to come before. Preceding, proceeding. Gonna have a dragon potentially going over to purple team here. It does go down to the Vi Smite. Lomo Elite has the advantage right now as Thresh gets deleted. The Vi goes in a little bit too deep potentially, but she manages to tank it 3v1. The rest of her team not able to follow closely enough, and Shyvana comes in to try and interrupt the advance there. TF jumps to the bottom lane, potentially going to pick up a kill on the Nidalee. Nidalee trying to get out. Kill goes onto Zed instead. Nidalee does go down though, as well as the Vi who we saw deleted around that Tribush. Gambit Gaming exerting their usual style here. If you can't steal Dragon, pick up a bunch of kills. And that's exactly what we've seen them do every time a dragon is on the map there, up for contesting. They're either going to steal it away, or if they fail to do so, they're going to do their best to punish their opponents for taking it. And that's 2 turrets going over to Gabit Gaming right now, making it 3-0. Taking the dragon objective did cost Lomo Elite a fair amount. There's 3 deaths and 2 turrets. Puts Gabit Gaming at a solid 3k gold lead right now. Still a fairly close game though. It's only 6 kills for Gabit Gaming and 5 for Lomo Elite. The 17-minute mark here. Another 10-15 minutes, we'll see who throws harder. Tristana pounding away on this bottom turret. She might manage to get it before Lucian and Thresh are able to get into range. She will. She rocket jumps out to make sure she doesn't get a death sentence. And Vi actually in the bottom lane as well to keep them safe. We see Lee Sin goes onto his golems. Shyvana now pushing in onto this Nidalee. We'll see if she can actually, I'm going to say secure that kill, but she's going to fall off for the farm instead. It is difficult to chase a Nidalee down. One of the fastest champions in the game. Somebody in the Twitch chat, let me know who is the fastest champion in the game. Huge team fight here as I'm saying that. Vi jumps back into it. Lee Sin might get deleted. He's out with 100 HP and Zed turns around not actually choosing to secure that kill. Tristana jumps in with about half HP there. Shyvana and TF right behind them though. Tristana gets blasted out. Sorry, Tristana blasts Shyvana out. TF gonna teleport into the, well, uses ultimate to teleport into the middle of 4 of Lomo Elite. Shyvana goes ham into the turret to take down Vi. Potentially gonna turn this into a mid-inner turret as well. It's an unfortunate situation for Lomo Elite right there. They were ahead in that team fight at the beginning, but it did turn against them. And they will get that mid-inner turret. And Shyvana's back to the top lane defending against Nidalee, who was pushing that top outer turret. Turret's now 4-1 in favor of Gabit Gaming. Blue buff going over to TF there. Lee Sin doing what a jungler should in feeding his mid lane those blue buffs for the mana regen as well as the cooldown reductions. If a mid lane matchup is even, the blue buffs can make a huge difference. Of course, if it's not even, they can also make a huge difference. Blue buff being OP. Alistar sitting at 114 has 100% kill participation for his team. Alistar for MVP. Lomo Elite falling a little bit farther behind here. They're now down by about 4k gold, 5k gold. Gabit Gaming coming into their own here as Shyvana becomes uber tanky, takes down Nidalee under her turret a second time. Vi gets caught out. He's going to end up in a 3v1. Lomo Elite now without 2 of their summoners are in a rough position. Two more turrets going over to Gabit Gaming and a kill onto the Tristana for the TF. Twisted Fate doing a great job this game. He's now sitting at 603. TF being 2 kills away from 100% kill participation for his team. That is still like 80% kill participation for the TF. Out participated only by the Alistar on the opponent's team. Zed picking up a top lane turret, evening things out a tiny bit here, making it 6-2 in turret scores. Just a little update, guys. Caliware has advanced to the semifinals, so the game between Inc and Caliware may be underway already. Those are 2 of our semifinalists. They are now competing for that finals slot. The winners of the final slot will compete for first place. Wow, I miss saying everything. The winners of the semifinals will advance to that final slot, and the final slot contestants will be competing for first place. There we go. Of course, once you get to the semifinals, even if you lose a game, you do get to continue playing. There is that bronze matchup to determine the 3rd and 4th place teams. I mean, we can't just have a collective 3rd tie. A little bit of hype in the Twitch chat between Gabit and Lomo. People still wanting those underdogs to take it. See if Lomo can throw the game in their favor. With Gabit Gaming being onto these inhibitor turrets though, it is a very dire situation. Of course, Gabit Gaming misplaying even a single team fight here could cost them the game still. We're only at the 25-minute mark. They're only up by 6 kills. Lomo Elite playing very defensive here. Turret taking a little bit more pressure than they'd like it to though. Alistar locks down the Thresh, just popped his ultimate. Gonna be a team fight here. Tristana gets caught out, manages to rocket jump out, but she goes down anyways. Sorry, she hasn't gone down. She's actually still alive, dodging the TF ultimate, trying to stay up. Dodges his poke, but Shyvana takes her down in the end anyways. Vi's already been deleted as well. Zed getting chased down. A shutdown onto Shyvana though by the Nidalee. Zed actually gets away, but Nidalee pays with her life. TF goes down under the turret. One too many turret hits for him. Actually, there was no turret there. I'm not sure what killed him. Somebody in the Twitch chat, let me know what just happened to TF. How did he get deleted?
Purple team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
That is the first inhibitor of the game, going over to Gabit Gaming. Gabit Gaming only down 2 turrets right now, doing a great job of routing their opponents. We'll see if Lomo Elite has what it takes to take back this late game. Zed just missing Lee Sin as he goes for a recall. Vi smited that blue buff a little bit early. Seemed to be waiting for her mid laner to come and take it, but decides that nobody's coming. She's gonna take it anyways. Lomo Elite slowly pushing out of their base here. Thresh is all alone. Lomo Elite not going to choose to engage, though, not knowing he's actually alone. They're going to choose to retreat and potentially turtle, farm out this mid lane again. They're doing exactly what they should be doing here. TF coming in onto the Vi, lands a decent amount of damage. She goes down to half health after only 2 hits. We've got modded back in the Twitch chat. This means this game is officially over. We'll see if Gabit actually threw at the very end like they claimed they did last time, or if they're going to ace their opponents here and potentially walk in the base and end it. Huge fight around Baron. We'll see how this ends. Gabit Gaming takes 1 kill. Lomo Elite gets caught out. Sorry, not Lomo Elite, but the Zed there and Alistar. I'm not sure exactly who was alive, so I believe it was Zed. I would recognize an Alistar if I saw one. So Zed got caught out there on Lomo Elite. Lomo gonna try and defend this. Tristana goes down to pretty much 1 hit to TF though. TF a huge powerhouse right now. Alright guys, we'll see if there's a throw here. Looks like Gabit Gaming is going to take down 1 Nexus turret, land a 9th death sentence onto that Zed. Zed gets deleted. Nidalee comes in though, it's going to be another team fight. Tristana now all alone. We're going to have an ace here. Alright, and that is a 2nd game for Gabit Gaming. Emerging victorious against Lomo Elite. Lomo Elite putting up a great fight. Things were pretty even to start, but that 13k gold lead up by 7 turrets at the end there. And quite a few kills. Gabit Gaming put on quite the show tonight. Sorry, this match. They're still playing tonight. Lomo Elite did a great job of trying to defend that. So I'm going to check this bracket, see if that win has been reported yet. I mean, not reported, but recorded. Alright, I'm going to affect that score. Gabit Gaming victorious over Lomo Elite. Qualifying for that semi-final position versus OGN TSM Crib Vinny. So we're going to see that OGN TSM Crib Vinny versus Gabit Gaming game start up momentarily. I'm going to double check our match report, see if the other game has finished. So there is a a finals qualifier. Somebody qualified for the finals. Have they? Round 2 in report for Caliware. It's not round 2. That was over half an hour ago, so I'm going to assume that actually was their round 2 game. I'm seeing the report for... I'm confused. Inc reporting a round 3 win, that's what we would expect. So Inc versus Caliware potentially still going here. Has not yet concluded. That should be an invite for me from FT Ray. Means we're going to get back into the games momentarily. So we're going to be watching Gabit Gaming versus OGN TSM Crib Vinny. Got a report from Rhaegar, Lord of Rome, that I need my own analyst team. Yes, I do, guys. So again, this is a Not So Stock Gaming open bracket tournament. This is Dark Corp shoutcasting for you tonight. I have been shoutcasting most of our games, but I am not our traditional main shoutcaster. We're actually potentially between casters at the moment. We have PC coming onto our team. Impossible deciding whether he wants to remain on our team. Abers, who has been taken away by school duties. He teaches debate at, I forget the university, but he's quite a busy man. It was very nice of him to join us for the games that he has. I'm sure he will be back for more. I haven't heard from Greg in a little while, one of our newer casters, who was a part-time. We'll see if he comes back and becomes a main caster for us. We've also got a few more applications that have filtered in today, as well as a few other summoners that I am looking at as potential casters and analysts. So once again, guys, if you're looking to potentially volunteer with us, help out a little bit around Not So Stock Gaming, make sure everything continues to run smoothly and we're able to do what we do for you guys, go ahead and send us an email to admin@notsostock.ca. Let us know what you're interested in helping with. We're always happy to work with people from the community. We have all 10 summoners into this game now, looking like an all-diamond team for OGN TSM Kribvini versus Gabit Gaming, who is currently showing, well, has been showing for the last 2 matches as well, 3 diamonds and 2 platinum summoners. Handong getting to Diamond 3 with only 40 games. The rest of the team all having over 100 there. Up to 588 for one of those summoners. That is a lot of ranked games this season. I thought I played a lot of League and I've only got, I don't even know, 200 and some. Of course, I'm stuck in Silver, heading back to Bronze slowly. Alright guys, we're into Champion Select. Alright, so we have Aurelia and Fizz banned out by Gabit Gaming. They're showing on the blue side. I'm going to check that bracket. And they are supposed to be blue side, so we're all good. As well as a Thresh ban. So it's Aurelia, Fizz, and Thresh getting banned out by Gabit Gaming. We're going to have Lee Sin and Lucian banned out by their opponents, that is OGN TSM Kribvini. Tristana getting first pick for Gabit Gaming here. Potentially going to see a Lulu get locked in. As well as an Evelynn. Hopefully seeing Lulu in the mid lane this time. She does lane fairly well almost everywhere. I don't think I've seen a Lulu jungle yet, but it could be done, could be done. Riven and J4 showing for Gabit Gaming. 2 really strong, really beefy champions. I wonder if Nerf Riven will play a Riven this game. Got a bit of a history lesson here from Twitch chat. People claiming Potato plays a little bit like Insec. Insec being allegedly a fairly famous player who invented or coined or made popular the ward jump kick. That is where you Q to a ward and then blast back your opponent with your ultimate, I would assume. Teemo was hovered over there, but it looks like he's going to get swapped out potentially for a Kog'Maw. Morgana being hovered over as well. We end up seeing Jinx get locked in there, though. A Jinx Morgana pairing, fairly strong in that bot lane, a lot of crowd control. Looks like they'll be pairing up against Tristana and Nami. Nami being hovered over, still not actually locked in. And for anybody just joining us, for those of you who have forgotten where we are at right now, this is a Not So Stock Gaming Open Bracket Tournament. We've actually just progressed into the semifinals. So both of these teams are competing for that final bracket placement. The losers of this matchup will still progress to the bronze match, where they will compete for 3rd or 4th place, a minimum of 800 RP if they lose their next 2 games. Of course, the winner of this game will move on, as we were just saying, to that finals placement, and if they win that game, they will qualify for 3200 RP as well as a Triumphant Rise skin per team member. Summoners tonight are competing for their own piece of the 40,000 RP prize pool. You guys, of course, viewing for the awesome plays and the cool giveaways we like to do. Or potentially just joining us to say hello because, I mean, who doesn't love Dark Orbs? Alright, so we've got Gabit Gaming versus OGN TSM Kripvini playing in this semi-final match that we're going to be watching. The other semi-finals match is Ink versus Caliware. Who are your favorites from the match we're currently going to be watching? Once again, that is OGN TSM Kripvini. They've changed their name on me again. As well as Gabit Gaming. Gabit Gaming being on the blue side, OGM TSN being on the purple side. Let us know in that Twitch chat who you think's got this game. And of course, who's got the tournament overall. Whether it'll be one of the teams we're watching or one of the teams in the bottom of the bracket right now. That is Ink and Caliware. Some hype in the Twitch chat from Crazy Horse about the top lane matchup. I have never successfully laned against a Rumble, nor have I. Well, I guess I've successfully laned against a Riven or two. Not sure how that matchup plays out personally. Maybe somebody can let us know in the Twitch chat, give us a little bit more insight here. Crazy Horse thinking it's going to come down to the junglers, potentially. Evelynn and J4. We've seen Potato do a great job of objective control, stealing away multiple dragons during every game. We'll see how Turtleneck here on the Evelynn can perform. Evelynn and J4 styles being a little bit different, but fairly congruent here, in my opinion. I'm expecting Evelynn to build pretty beefy, though she will be a force to be reckoned with no matter what, as long as she can keep up with that farm, get a gank off now and then. The dynamics there with her invisibility can be quite fun. Of course, J4 just a powerhouse in general, able to jump in from almost everywhere, get a little bit of CC, allow his teammates to do all the damage they need to do while he locks down those opponents. Alright guys, and during these last 40 seconds of Spectre Light, I'm going to grab a quick drink, and I'll be right back. screen. While we're loading, looking at all those pretty trims, 3 platinums and 2 diamonds from OGN TSM. A silver trim showing on Gabit Gaming. Most 1 TD, I do believe is currently a... I'm not sure if he's diamond or platinum. I believe he's one of their diamond summoners. So that is quite the rank increase this season. Teach me, Senpai. I managed to get from bronze 5 down to silver 5. Farmer Smurf down to silver 1. But that is as far as I've gotten. So seeing someone go from silver all the way up to those top tiers is quite impressive, at least to me. Of course, I'm impressed by all of our participants. You guys all do an amazing job. We're into the game, and OGN TSM is out the base right away. Get the scoreboard reorder here before we see any crazy action.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, that looks like it's going to be the matchups here. It will be Lulu in the mid lane, Rumble in the top lane for OGN TSM. We have OGN TSM setting up around this dragon pit. I'm not sure if they're looking for a pick or...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Seems to be just a solid jungle defense strategy.
Minions have spawned.
Minions coming up means that everyone's going to set up for those jungle buffs.
Might inconvenience people and hurt their feelings.
You're the worst weapon ever! Maybe we should settle down and live peaceful lives.
Nami staying by that red a little bit longer than I would have expected. She'll still be the lane before the Jinx Morgana pairing though. Morgana lands a nice Dark Binding onto Nami. The Chompers come out as well. That could be a kill. One more auto attack. Jinx flashes into us at first blood. Jinx gets excited enough to get out of that turret range awfully quickly. Rumble and Riven in the top lane. Riven hits 3 first. We'll see. Evelyn's going for her golems. I was going to say she's coming up for the gank on this Riven. J4 into the bottom lane. As Tristana returns. Sorry, Tristana is still there. It was Nami that got deleted. That will be a kill onto the Jinx. Well played by J4. Except he goes down to the Morgana. Might get out alive. Tristana flashes to keep up with her, gets another auto attack and takes the kill. Two for two, even game. Not 100% sure that J4 meant to give up his life there, but it did get both Jinx and the Morgana down. Dark Binding lands such a time, but the rocket jump gets her out anyways. I'm not sure if you have to cue that jump before the Dark Binding actually lands in order for it to succeed, or if you can rocket jump after being hit by the Dark Binding. As a Morgana player, it's something I should be aware of. It's just always annoying to see somebody use a skill to get out of range of your Dark Binding after it lands. Sorry, not get out of range, but to avoid the full lockdown, I should say. Ribbon takes a little bit more pressure from that Rumble than I would have expected for her. Ribbon could be in trouble in that top lane. Some reports from the Twitch chat that the mobility that allows you to escape Morgana's Dark Bindings when you're using a skill has to have been initiated before it actually lands. So you can't start to jump away after it lands on you. You've got to actually be mid-animation there. Morgana might get deleted here as J4 comes in for a gank. Nami's gonna help J4 take down those golems. Leeching some experience. I actually think she last hit one of those golems. Never mind, she got 0 CS, but she somehow got 15 gold for it. Or it could have just been J4 picking up that 15 gold and me not being as used to spectator mode as I should be. It's gonna be a blue buff going over to Lulu. Of course, the Ancient Golem on blue side alive still, so TF playing without that blue buff. The timing here is going to be a little bit different. It means if he does pick up one from J4 right now, he will have it about 30 seconds longer than Lulu has hers. Decent poke by Jinx, and a Dark Binding comes in, followed by the Chompers. Evelynn runs into Ribbon in the jungle though. TF's gonna teleport in. I don't know if it's what it's actually called, so I'm calling it teleport. Someone tell me what that skill name is that allows him to just jump all over the map. Come on, Twitch chat, let me know. Alright, back to the bottom lane. Gabe Gaming actually up by 2 kills right now. The Evelynn having just gone down in her own jungle. Great play by Ribbon and TF, some decent team coordination there. Decent timing for sure. Another Dark Binding comes in, this time laying onto Nami. Jinx not going to be able to capitalize on it though. Content to farm at those minions. Alright, reports from Twitch chat that Twisted Fate Destiny is in. Seems kind of weird to call it Destiny. Unless that's just, yeah. It's confirmed. The skill name is Destiny. It seems kind of odd to me, but we'll go with it. TF follows his destiny for the kill. Rumble overheats trying to push that Riven off the farm. He is successful in pushing her off the farm though. Great bubbles from that Nami lands on a Jinx, but Evelyn's coming in from behind them. She does get spotted out, but not in time for Tristana and Nami to get out without having to burn everything they've got. And they're not going to get out either way. Nami goes down to the Jinx ult. It's a super mega death rocket coming in. And Nami now knows why it's called that. Tristana, of course, looking around. Why? Why is it a death rocket? It didn't kill me. It's a dragon going over to purple team as well. OG and TSM doing a decent job coming back into this game. They are actually up by almost 1k gold despite being down by a kill. So the game currently in favor of OG and TSM. Crip Vinny. Gabic Gaming, of course, as I just said, up by 1 kill, doing a good job staying in this matchup. Taking a quick look at those farm numbers, Tristana down by about 25. Not too far for her to be behind. We've heard both Impossible and Neighbors agree that if a Tristana comes out of lane only 20 farm behind, she can be considered to have won that lane matchup. Tristana very much a late game champion. Got Evelyn in the bottom lane, and Jinx potentially going back. There's a pause coming out now. Hootie Seed. Apparently the Evelyn DC, which could explain why she's sitting in that bottom lane. I didn't actually see the disconnect message there, but Evelyn was sitting a little bit weird and started running back there. Not seeing her speak to confirm she's actually back in the game, so I'm going to assume she's disconnected, having some problems now. Should not be too long of a delay, hopefully. Morgana is saying for the second time, hello, lag. Not sure if there's a server problem, a Morgana problem, or if Morgana is just saying lag for the fun of it. TF, Destiny, and then Gates into the opposing team. Potentially going to cost him his life here. He does have to burn his flash to get out. Death Rocket comes through, and it's going to be a kill onto TF as well as the Nami. There's now 4 members of OG and TSM Crip Vinny in this bottom lane. See if they push down this turret. Got the Twitch chat talking about the Rumble Riven matchup. I have actually had an extreme difficult time playing against Rumbles on almost every champion I play, though Riven is not in my champion pool, so I can't really make a solid comment on how that lane should be going. Before her nerf, she was potentially a #1 Rumble counter. There was also reports that pre-level 3, if she doesn't get some solid ganks, she loses to him. So we'll see if things change around as we progress into the mid-game. We're actually being even in farm with Rumble, up by 1 kill. So she's not actually losing the lane as badly as I've been making out. She's just losing exchanges a little bit, getting pressured a little bit. Doing a great job of maintaining her relevance here, though. It looks like she might potentially roam. Or just try and bait out a gank that's not there. 3 members of OGN TSM in the mid lane now. going for this mid turret potentially, while Tristana and the Nami try and push down this bottom lane against the solo Jinx. Seems like the consensus of Twitch chat being that Ribbon might not be used to playing against a Rumble, so it could be potentially a skill matchup there. Ribbon taking a lot of extra pressure standing in his flames without exchanging with him effectively. Dark Binding comes in and lands on the J4. Vision is overpowered. Ribbon now under the turret as Rumble comes back in. That's going to be a great slow, pushing the damage onto her from his flame. She turns it around onto him though, not going to come back into turret range. I was going to say Broken Wings out, but it's not Broken Wings until the third one. TF comes up to the top lane with his Destiny Gate pairing. Head report from the Twitch chat that it's not actually Destiny that makes him teleport across the map for you. It's the second tap of that skill, when it's actually called Gate. He gates through. Seems a little bit more accurate to step through a gate into wherever it is on the map you're going. Nami choosing to take down this Vision Ward in the Pixel Bush. For those of you not aware, the bushes outside of Baron and Dragon are called the Pixel Bushes. Not sure if, well, I'm going to assume Riot didn't give them these names. It's just the names that are agreed upon by the higher level players and the people who actually develop these lingos. Riven just farming that giant wraith, now coming back to the top lane as Rumble pushes to her turret. Someone goes out to either drop a ward or a roam here. There's going to be a fight in the mid lane as J4 is forced to lance out. He eats it and Ignite, takes a fair amount of damage. He flashes out as well. Lulu, however, flashes over the wall as well to take up that last hit. Another kill going over to OGN TSM. Riven now onto the Rumble, doing a fair amount of damage here. Bruises him down to almost half HP. One more hit for half. He was actually at about 3/4 when I said it the first time, but she hit him again for a solid amount of damage. TF not getting caught out here. Flash has to flash out to avoid the Morgana ult, though Morgana has a Dark Binding onto Nami. J4 back into the middle of the OGN TSM's team, but he pops his ult and has to drop it again before he takes too much damage. Ooh, crazy exchange right there. Could be the second dragon of the game going over to OGN TSM, except it will be contested. It's a teleport coming in from the top lane. Super Mega Death Rocket misses. Dragon still on the table. OGN TSM picks it up though. J4 not able to lance in and take that. We have seen this J4 do a great job of not counter jungling, but stealing those objectives. Lance in, smite the dragon for the kill, flash out. Unfortunately for them, not able to happen this time.
been destroyed.
Let's see with the second turret going over to Gabit Gaming. Gabit Gaming doing a decent job of taking over some map objectives here. Morgana making a hell of a lot of noise starting to recall. Ghost Bride, why you scream like a banshee? Blue buff going over to Lulu there, and 3 members of OGN, TSM, Kripvini. The name change getting to me, guys. Morgana ends up taking the last hit on that turret despite Jinx hammering away on it. Also, a quick note from the Twitch chat. Playing your provisionals in a single day, unless you are, traditionally playing 10 to 20 games a day, is generally a bad idea. I've done it. I'm sure you've done it. I have a couple people saying they've done it. But yeah, you just can't maintain that level of, the highest level of play that you can achieve when you're playing that many games in a row, unless you're doing well in all of them. Like, as soon as you lose or as soon as you get down, you should pretty much take a break. Of course, I don't follow my own advice. I play tired. I play mad. I play sad. It explains partially why I'm in Bronze MMR. Nami gets deleted. Jay Portman's back into the ult, but he gets deleted as well. It's 2 kills for both teams, 3 kills in favor of OG and TSM. Tristana trying to do some work, picks up a double kill. Well, TF picks up a double kill there. Now chasing down the Lulu-Evelynn pair. We'll see if he can catch them. Does not look like he's going to. Lulu managing some nice slows in there. Well played by Lulu. Gabit Gaming down by 2 kills and 2k gold. Church score 100% even. 3 for 3 on both sides. Well, 3 for one side, 3 for the other. Can't be 3 for 3 for both sides, I suppose, unless you're thinking of it the way I am, where it's in favor of neither side. Riven might be in trouble here, going in 1 versus 5. She does get deleted mighty quick, and OGN TSM is onto this turret. OGN TSM trying to push their advantage here while they have one. Doing a good job of doing so. Nalia pops her ultimate to slow down their advance onto the top inner turret. Tristana trying to take the bottom inner turret, but she's only getting down to half health before being forced off. That is 2 turrets in the top lane now down against Gabit Gaming. OG and TSM doing a great job here. Morgana pops a black shield, but it's going to get taken down in 1 hit. Silverbrand did a fair amount of damage. TF flashes over the wall, lands a great stun onto Morgana. Morgana goes down. J4 with the ultimate around OG and TSM. That's 2 kills. Make that, I was going to say 3 kills. Third kill comes in. Nami goes down. 3 kills for 1, 4 kills for 1. Only the Evelynn is still alive, who is not there to participate in the fight. That was a great play coming out of Gabit Gaming. Caesar Sonic rocket jump in towards the farm. J4 being a little bit cocky going in there with only 200 HP, not knowing where the Evelynn is. He is rejoining awfully quickly. They will get this mid-inner turret.
Been destroyed.
Now only a 1k gold difference as J4 starts to farm up this dragon. This could close the gap. Gabit Gaming making a comeback. That's an even gold score, folks. Gabit Gaming down by 1 turret. Even in kills, even in gold. And FT Ray going back under a vision ward. We see the entirety of OG and TSM trying to run down for him, but he's gone way before they can get there. Got a report from Twitch chat that OG and TSM is fielding 3 Diamond 1 summoners. 3 summoners just not quite into that challenger range. So these are 2 very good teams. Gabit Gaming doing a great job here defending against the higher ELO team. They had evened things out, but they're now a little bit behind as the Nami and J4 get caught out. That's going to let OG and TSM potentially set up for a Baron here. They're going to clear vision around it. TF pops Destiny so they know for sure it's happening. Baron down to just below half health. TF throws his cards a tiny bit too early. Shouldn't reveal your hand, guys, until the game is over. TF revealing his hand half a second early. Does not get that Baron steal. Tristana just got picked off there. I've got Calvin in the Twitch chat. You're not a previous member of OG and TSM. Is this where the name chain came from? They're no longer the Calvin team. They had to change it to Cryptvinny. Gonna see a red buff going on to J4 here. Gabit Gaming now down by a solid 3k gold, down by 3 kills, down by a turret. We are almost at the 30-minute mark here. Tristana finally taking down this vision ward that TF went back under so long ago. got some number pray for Tristana going on in the Twitch chat. Tristana actually doing really well for Gabe Gaming right now. Riven takes a lot of damage though. The Super Mega Death Rocket comes in, not gonna be enough to pick up a kill. Zonya's from featuring Ray. Oh, that's a shutdown on the TF. OG and TSM starting to siege in this mid turret, but they're gonna fall off of it apparently. Not sure what they're going for. Appear the Baron is not on the table yet, meaning that OG and TSM still potentially has it. Yes, they do still have that Baron buff for, I don't know, 20-30 seconds left. All 5 team members set up around the red buff area of Gabit. They're gonna catch out this J4 potentially. Nami being the one to take actually most of the damage, flashes away into the Jinx though. It's a kill onto Nami and TF for OG and TSM. This could be the game in favor of OG and TSM if they can pick up this turret and this inhibitor. I mean, I don't believe they'll be able to end it right here, but it's gonna give them a solid advantage. Gabit Gaming needs to do some work now to bring this back. Only down by about 6k gold though. They are still in this game. They can, well, they have successfully, for the most part, waited out that Baron buff. The Baron buff now no longer on OG and TSM. They're gonna have to wait out this middle inhibitor respawning. We just saw OG and TSM take another dragon there. I believe they've had every dragon so far this game. If anybody can remember Gabit picking one up, please correct me. The scream from Morgana as she recalls. G4 trying to farm up these siege minions, sorry, super minions. Getting a decent push onto that mid lane. Got a question in Twitch chat, what were the bans? I believe that Gabit Gaming banned out Kassadin, Fizz, and I think it was a top laner. I can't remember exactly. And then the other bans from OG and TSM were completely forgotten as well. 30 minutes into the game, I'm a little bit too excited here. My apologies, guys. I can go back and check what the bans were, but it's, well, I can't do it right now, unfortunately. I wish I could just kind of rewind my stream and be like, what happened 10 minutes ago? But that's for the replays after the game. Here we go. Crazy Horse letting go. So bans were Aurelia, Fizz, Thresh, Lee Sin, Lucian, and Braum. Thank you for that. I do not know how you remembered it, but that is impressive. OG and TSM setting up for their second Baron of the game. They will get spotted out by Destiny. TF once again throwing his cards there, this time a quarter second too late. Gabe Gaming might get caught out here. Nami goes down. Ribbon goes down. J4 goes down. TF and Tristana still alive, trying to do some work. No members of OG and TSM have been deleted there. TF gets deleted, but Tristana manages to escape with the rocket jump. Goes back in to try and punish her opponents for taking this first Nexus turret. Second Nexus turret. Tristana eats a Dark Binding and gets deleted. And that is the Nexus going over in favor of OGN, TSM, Cryptvinny. Gabe Gaming has been defeated in our... That was a semi-final placement match, I believe? Sorry, a semi-final match. Yes, so that was our semi-final matchup that we've caught between Gabe Gaming and OGN TSM Kilvinny. It appears that the other semi-final match has concluded as well. Team Inc. has defeated Caliware. OGN TSM has defeated Gabe Gaming. So we're going to be watching Inc. versus OGN TSM in the finals matchup, while Gabe Gaming takes on Caliware for those 3rd and 4th place slots. Congratulations to OG and TSM Cryptvinny on your semifinals victory. Hopefully I can find one of your summoners to get into the next game. Gotta check this roster here. Everybody with me. Let's see all their summoner names. OG and TSM. Yes. I don't think I have any of those summoners on my friends lists, even though one of them is my biggest fan. Unless there's some other James involved in your team, in which case, don't tell me about it, because, yeah, you're my biggest fan, bro. Of course, I'm going to hit that lovely 300 mark, so I'm going to have to delete somebody. If I remove you from my friends list, it's not my fault, I'm very sorry. Need to have space to make these tournaments happen. I could make a 2nd and 3rd account, but then what would be the point, right? Just have to flop back and forth between accounts to try and figure out, is this person on my friends list? Is this person on my friends list? Alright, add Handong there. Alright, so I should be getting an invite to that lobby momentarily. We're going to be watching OGN TSM Cryptvinny versus Team Inc. We'll also have Gabe Gaming competing versus Caliware off of the stream. That will determine the 3rd and 4th place team placements. The game we are watching, of course, is to determine who goes home as 1st place and who gets that illustrious 2nd place victory. Of course, nobody ever happy about 2nd place, but they do get 2400 RP per team member, so it's not a complete loss, nor any kind of waste of time. Teams that do make it to semifinals, as most of you should be aware by this point, do qualify for a minimum of 800 RP just for getting that semifinal placement. I mean, you can lose your last 2 matches and still make it away with 800 RP per team member. So of course everybody wants to win it, because who wants to go home as 4th place? I mean, they want that 1st place victory. They want the 3000 RP per team member, as well as that Triumphant Rise skin. We've got some Patoto Tomata calls in the chat. Patoto. You need a duo partner named Tomata. Tomata. I can't pronounce that. It's just wah. Potato, tomato, potato, tomato. Potato, potato? That's the one. Potato, potato. But it's Potato. Waiting for Inc. to get invited here. just going to grab the team listing here for Inc. I believe we had a brief issue with our bracket thing. People hopefully aren't looking at the first Inc. team placement there. They submitted an updated team roster, and I just never had a chance to delete their old one and fix the name. Oh, told not to open the link. How can one resist opening a link like that, though? So much random jarble, it could be anything. It's actually an NA board thread. When I say NA board thread, I mean the updated forums for League of Legends. Yes, I just read that URL. For anybody who's not aware of what that says, this is what I'm looking at. I got HTTP after URL equals, so it's some sort of, URL encoding within a URL itself. Then we got the %2, which I don't know exactly what that character code is, but followed by na.leagueoflegends.com, as well as board show thread. You know what, those %2s are probably slash encoders. Alright guys, so we are on to our finals matchup here. This is going to be OGN TSM Crip Vinny versus Inc. Our bronze placement, the 3rd and 4th place teams that are competing. Well, they're currently tied for 4th, I guess. So the winners will get 3rd, the losers will get 4th. And that's going to be Gabit Gaming versus Caliware. Once again, guys, we won't disqualify you or ban you from events for being a little bit trollish, but we do have that summoner code rule because we would like you guys all to be, semi-nice people. You are competing, but it can be a friendly competition. Just waiting on one more summoner to get into the game here. We'll have our finals match going fairly shortly. Again, guys, we are into our finals matchup. Just throwing that bracket on the Twitch chat. It's been a decent turnout tonight. We had 17 teams participating. Not our largest event by far, but not our smallest as well. We apologize to Saguchi Ming and Versatile 5, who were the only teams that were forced to play a round 1 game. Everybody else getting a bye to the round 2. We've seen Gambit Gaming defeat their first opponent, well, their second opponent, and then face up against OGN TSM Crib Vinny, who emerged victorious in that semifinals match, now sitting in this final slot versus Inc. We'll see who emerges victorious from this game. So while we wait, guys, now that we've gotten to sorry, now that we've gotten, I forget what I was saying. I got a question in Twitch chat, which was, do we keep the streams files up permanently, or do we delete them after a certain amount of time? Twitch chat, I mean Twitch itself, I believe, keeps them for a week or two. We can set them to archive on Twitch, but we also upload our videos to YouTube. So feel free to check out our YouTube channel at your convenience. I'll get that posted to Twitch chat momentarily. I'm just gotta actually pull up the link. Not something I keep as handy as I should, potentially. Not all of our games have made it to YouTube, but the last, I don't know, I'd say 4 or 5 weeks have managed to all get there. I'm gonna click that link and make sure it actually opens up the Twitch channel I wanted to. Yes, it does. Right, so bans have come out. We've seen Tristana. It's Tryndamere, the male version of Tristana. Not quite. Hey, Tristana's banned as well, though. So, anyways, Tryndamere, Lucian, and Kog'Maw banned out by Blue Side. Blue Side being should be OGN TSM Kilvini, and it is. So, banned out by OGN TSM is Tryndamere, Lucian, and Kog'Maw. We also have the Lulu, Evelynn, and Tristana bans from Team Inc. Gonna see Morgana get locked in by Hazed Lol. I'll get the link to the bracket posted in the chat for you guys, even though I just put it on screen there. We always appreciate people going by our website. There's also events for the rest of August that have been released. We got the August schedule up this week sometime. We emailed just about everybody about it to make sure that people were aware. But we only collect 1 email per team that signs up. So unfortunately we can't inform every summoner who's participated that, hey, schedule is up. But with the people who we assume to be team captains, no. Aurelia and Jinx getting locked in for Team Inc. You know what, guys? I apologize. I missed the pregame lobby. I mean, I was there, but I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have been. So, what level of divisions / ELO is Team Inc. sitting at? Somebody in the Twitch chat, let me know. Are these guys diamonds, platinums, golds, mixture of all the above? We know OGM TSN is an all-diamond team. We got to see them play during the last round. They did fairly well in their semifinals, defeating Gambit Gaming. A really beastly team composition coming out from Team Inc. Aurelia in the top lane, Cassidy in the mid lane with a Vi for the jungler. Jinx, of course, locked in as well. We're just waiting to see what their support's going to be. So for OG and TSM, it looks like that bottom lane pairing is going to be a Twitch and Morgana. Potentially with a Mundo in the top lane, Orianna for the mid lane, and Lee Sin in the jungle. We'll see if Orianna and Mundo get locked in here. Team Inc. may be a challenger team. Someone in Twitch chat reporting they were all challenger. I'm going to assume that is 3 or 3 or 5v5. Take a quick look on LoL Nexus once the game gets started up here. Once we hit spectator delay, I should be able to do that for you guys. There's also a request that we talk about the Jinx Twitch matchup. Pretty solid matchup. The Twitch Morgana pairing, however, is a little bit more difficult. Twitch with his invis timer and the Dark Bindings need to work together. I've had difficulty laning with Twitches as a Morgana. I think he's the only ADC I do not enjoy playing with as her. Of course, Jinx versus Twitch himself, it's really going to depend, in my opinion, on who manages to snowball better. I mean, Jinx with those kills gets excited, picks up a double kill. Twitch with his invis pops out, drops 2 people right away. Depends exactly how these guys play it out. 2 very, very different playstyles though. Twitch being more of an assassin for his kills, coming into fights a tiny bit later. Again, Jinx and any ADC really should be coming into the fight last. Do not want to let yourself get focused. It's always best to play cleanup. So we're into spectator delay, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and head over to LoL Nexus here. Take a quick search for Handong. That is not the string I wanted to search for. Okay, I'll search for Hazed LOL. I can type that. We know they're at the very least in the load screen, so we should potentially be able to get a LoL Nexus of them. Alright, here we go. We've got S3 challengers on 3 summoners from Inc, but they are currently 4 diamond 1s. Impressed. Color me impressed, guys. 82 LP, 86 LP at diamond 1. They just need to win, 3 ranked games in a row, 4 ranked games in a row. I guess it's a 5-game placement to move up a division, so they got to win 1 or 2 to actually hit 100, and then win 3 to get to Challenger. Not an easy feat, especially at that level. So good luck to them. I do recognize some of these names, so despite being a new team to our tournaments, Kirmora and Ginormous Noob have participated in games with us before. So you got about a minute of spectator delay remaining here. Just 45 seconds remaining here of spectator delay, guys, and then we'll be into this finals matchup. I am looking forward to this one. 2 really high-level teams. To those of you who are bronze through platinum who may have participated tonight and are potentially watching, we apologize that, you would have stood very minimal chances unless you're inaccurately placed in your brackets. In your divisions. It is possible to be much better than the league system suggests you would be, especially when you're playing team games. But the high yellow experience, the team cohesion that comes with playing with the same summoners, it takes time to build. And it all comes down to what that overall game knowledge and your mechanical skills. Ability to make the right decisions at the right times. Both of these teams potentially should have all of that. we are going to see 3 challenger trims coming off of Team Inc. there, as we knew was coming. I think I'm gonna snipping tool this load screen, guys. I'm gonna grab those challenger gems, post them to Facebook just for giggles. You guys are awesome. Let's see if OG and TSM Kilvinny has what it takes to take down Team Inc. Lacks potential, saying that he interprets my apology for teams being lower ELO versus higher ELO, saying that tournaments are one-sided. No, not necessarily. The seeding is randomized in the open bracket tournaments, so you know, we could have round 1 games where bronze teams are facing bronze teams and diamond teams are facing diamond teams, or we could have diamond teams facing bronze teams. I mean, that's the whole point of an open bracket tournament. I mean, you come in, you try your skill against everybody, really. That's why we have the semi-pro for gold plus summoners and the amateur for gold or lower summoners, where it's, you know, more of a balanced experience for those teams. We are working on expanding back to the 1 tournament per division, which we started out as. We'll also consider other formats if people have suggestions for what they'd like to see us doing here. We do this for you guys.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Well, welcome to the Twitch chat, Lacks Potential. We appreciate every viewer we get. We appreciate all feedback as well. I mean, we've been in business for about, well, let's see, end of July here, so I'm going to say 4 months? No, 3 months. I want to say 3 months.
A summoner has disconnected.
And we're going to have a pause here right away. Somebody disconnected there. I wasn't actually looking at the game screen, so I don't know who actually disconnected.
A summoner has reconnected.
Alright, it was Hazed Lol apparently trying to get his client working properly. Another pause gonna come out here.
A summoner has disconnected.
Apologize for the silence here, guys. I'm deciding to type in Twitch chat instead of to speak for some reason. We are paused once again. People brushing their teeth, cleaning their rooms, flossing their teeth. You know, you're gonna see a third pause here as he goes back for the mouthwash. We'll get a link to our rules posted to chat here, guys. Not there's a rule violation or anything, just some curiosity from Twitch chat members.
A summoner has disconnected.
Our open bracket allows any summoner to participate, while currently our semi-pro bracket and amateur bracket base the rank requirements on their solo queue ranking. And the semi-pro is gold through diamond summoners, while the amateur is bronze through diamond summoners. We were originally hosting a tournament for every division, which was bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and diamond, as well as an open bracket. So we were doing 6 tournaments a week for our first month of business here, but we ran into some problems with Riot, where they did not like us hosting that many tournaments and restricted us to 3 tournaments a week for the month of July. Sorry, for the month of June? Yes. And then they extended that a tiny bit due to me being a little bit rude to them about cutting us off. And then I just haven't had a chance to re-up our schedules and rework the rules again to get us back up to where we were originally. So throughout August I will be working extremely hard to make sure that we are able to get back up to a solid number of tournaments per week for September or October. I guess I have to do it before August if I want to do it for September, since we do have to register all of our events a month in advance. We've now gone through a full 5 minutes of pause time here, guys. Seems like this lag problem might be a serious issue. Not sure if it's still the Oriana or what's potentially going on there. I don't remember who paused it. We did see pause, yeah, turtleneck. It is the Twitch, so it's not actually the Oriana again. Alright guys, since we are into our finals matchup, Twitch chat question again, am I the founder of Nonso.Gaming? I actually am. I founded it with 2 partners originally. The original 2 partners are no longer with us, but we have picked up a number of other partners. We have Clanran Sally, or Spencer Brown, who manages our bracket and match reporting functions for the most part, as well as being our head of games. And we have, I believe his name in-game is still ZFG Solidity. He may have changed it though. That is William Fung, who is our head of marketing and business analyst. We've also worked with between 5 and 10 different shoutcasters throughout the last 3 months.
A summoner has reconnected.
Impossible, of course, being our original shoutcaster, did a great job for our first month where we had 6 events a week. He actually did every last one of them by himself. I was impressed. I think we may have burnt him out a little bit though. He took a 2-week vacation after that first month and then just never really got back into it with us. He's done a few events here. We also had Abers join our team. And Abers has done a great job casting most of our events throughout the last month and a half. Unfortunately, he's been taken away by other life duties. He will be returning for a few events, I'm sure. And we have PC joining our team as well now. Unfortunately, he is sick today, so he is resting his voice, potentially going to come back tomorrow or next weekend, depending on how fast he gets better. And of course, myself, Dark Orbs, James Lieberon. I am here every week, doing mostly behind-the-scenes stuff. I built our website. I set up our rules. I did most things here. I also occasionally shoutcast for you. I do my best to be interesting, though I am not the greatest front man. I much prefer to have somebody else being the face and allowing myself to work behind the scenes so things can continue running smoothly. Almost 8 minutes into this pause. I'm getting antsy to see this game started. Potentially going to be restarting this match. It is before the 5-minute mark, so we can't allow for a restart with the same picks and bans. I apologize for my silence, guys. I will try and ramble on a little bit more, keep everybody entertained while we endure this long pause. I do believe it was Twitch we saw disconnect there the last time. I've not seen him reconnect yet. It's either a finals matchup, so especially being before the 5-minute mark where the rules officially allow for it, we will get a restart here potentially if it continues much longer. We are now officially through 10 minutes of this pause. If, well, after 10 minutes I should hope that a team member is going to hop on the Twitch chat here. Let us know they need a restart or something. I'm not actually seeing that Twitch reconnect. Hopefully he is able to talk and communicate with his teammates, and we're just not seeing it because it's not in-game. Some major trolling starting to go on in this all chat. Seems like the delay is getting to everybody here. Generally, we don't allow it. Hey, Kimura has joined Twitch chat. No, we are at 2 minutes 55 seconds. If the timer gets to 15 minutes, you restart the game. I mean, I'm surprised you haven't restarted the game yet, to be honest. Like, nobody's calling for it. Everybody sees that comment on my screen. We've been informed about that before, that we should do some player interviews. So, potentially not going to happen tonight, but we will be getting you know, some players onto voice chat with us potentially and do some player bios. Takes a little bit more coordination than I've had the last little while to actually Okay, I'm gonna go to my rules page here. Rematch may be formed. Yep. The same picks and bans. They're actually going to 4v5? I don't recall seeing that in the chat. Yeah, I do not see that. Please do not lie to me. Got reports from Kimura in all chat that they'd like to continue the game when it gets to the 15-minute mark, and that their opponents said they will 4v5. But I'm not seeing it, and I really do not appreciate the way that that came across.
A summoner has disconnected.
Alright, so Morgana has now disconnected. It seems like teams are a little bit confused in the game there about whether or not they're actually allowed to reform the match, which they are up to the 5-minute mark for connection issues, which we have seen connection issues. Though the attitudes in game are a little bit surprising right now. Not overly happy with either team. The Morgana apparently rage quitting, and the Aurelia coming into Twitch chat being a little bit boisterous, a little bit insulting to us. It happens. People get it aligned sometimes.
A summoner has reconnected.
We've got Morgana back in the game here. Alright, so we're back in the game, guys. A 15-minute pause timer there. And then it seems like it might be 4v4. Except Vi is in the jungle, so it's actually 4v5. Not sure what all that chat trolling was about. Not sure that OG and TSM is aware they can restart before the 5-minute mark. I'm sorry guys for my silence. Just dealing with Twitch chat there, trying to get make sure that both teams were aware that a restart was available for them. I would have assumed that OG and TSM was aware of the rule for the restart, as they are a repeat contender in our tournaments. Alright, so we're gonna see this play out 4v5, I guess. No one from OGN TSM jumping into the Twitch chat to be like, hey, someone's gone wrong. Just the one member from Inc. We'll see if OGN TSM can pull this off 4v5 somehow. They will have an experience lead, or a level lead, potentially. Except Morgana's not going to be able to stay in that lane by herself. I have to say, for how excited I was to watch this match, I am officially a little bit disappointed now. Kimura, of course, is in game and could have potentially told them that they could have restarted. At the almost 8-minute mark, we're seeing Inc. up by about 2k gold, up by 1 kill. I mean, I would allow for a restart still. I honestly don't want his gameplay out 4v5. If we can get both teams re-coordinated here, I would love to restart this matchup and see it play out properly, even if it means that OG and TSM has to bring in a sub. The rules are fairly clear that it has to be played with the same picks and same bans, but there is nothing saying it has to be the same summoners. We've actually had, I can think of 3 instances where we've gotten a game started or through champion selection and then swapped out a summoner with a restart going with the same picks and bans. Alright, so you might be able to get a restart started here. I really don't want to see this game play out 4v5 be a complete routing for OG and TSM. I mean, I really have no favorite for who wins, but I don't want it to be a defeat by technicality. So we do have a 3-minute spectator delay. They might actually be paused by now. They might be talking to their opponents. Alright, we got a member of Team Inc. onto the Twitch chat saying that asking if they're really restarting, so it seems like they've actually paused that game, told their opponents that they can restart. I'm not sure why neither team was aware of that ruling, like of the rule that a restart is allowed within 5 minutes. We do suggest people read through the rules before participating. I mean, I know it doesn't always happen, but it will help you out in the long run. We try not to disqualify people for rules violations if they are minor, but major ones, or, you know, little things like this, we do make references to the rules. So I'm actually gonna exit out of this game here, since it seems like everybody's agreed to restart it. It means that those teams should be out of the game, forming up a new lobby, and I don't want to make them delayed any longer. Potentially here, Hand Dog still in game. What? 31 minutes. There we go, I lost that reconnect button, so it seems like everybody is now out of the game. I'm just gonna wait for an invite back to this game. It was actually 31 minutes in, due to that 15-minute pause, so they were only actually around 12, 13 minutes in, actually, of game time. But that's going to be a huge delay. But I apologize, guys. Oh, I was supposed to say Nathan is beautiful. I'm really sorry, Sebster. I hope you're still watching this. I apparently have 2 members from OGNT, some of my friends list now. I did not realize I had Hazelaw, and I added Hand Dog earlier. So we're gonna get an invite potentially from one of them. Not sure what I hit, but it's beeping at me. Alright, I got an invite to the game. I got another invite to the game, so it seems like there's a little bit of confusion here. Who sent that invite to me? It was Hazelaw. So I'll let them know. Alright, they got it. They figured this out. So once again, we should be seeing the same picks and same bands here. I didn't see anybody confirming anybody was ready. I'm not sure why they went in there and why nobody's showing it's connected. Potentially going to see them just troll the bands and then pick the same champions. We do say same picks, same bands, but as long as it's the same champions being fielded in the end, the bands actually don't really matter as long as they're not banning out something that needs to get played. I do believe these are all the same champions. Nothing looks overly out of place here. I think it was a Twitch for their ADC, yep. And what else is left there? Mordekaiser, that's not right. Alright, at least ain't getting locked in. That seems a little bit more on the level. I want to see what these guys are all showing as challenger. Is that a 5v5 team or a 3v3 team rank? It is a 5v5 team rank. Team Diamond Tim sitting at 52 points in the challenger tier. Congrats, guys. I wonder if that is their seeing Semper Beritus V2 sitting at 3rd, to be decided at 2nd. Congratulations to them. Looking for, well, we had Crooks, was going to participate tonight, but tried to field an invalid summoner. There's Diamond Tim, sitting at 12 currently. It is Ginormous Noob, Haim the RS, Spectrum, and Kimura. Those summoners are fairly familiar for the most part. We have 1, 2, 3 members of the actual core team participating tonight, so they do have 2 randoms. Well, I won't call them randoms, they're diamond rank summoners. Once again, guys, this is the finals of Not So Stock Gaming's open bracket tournament. We're going to be watching OGN, TSM, Cryptvinny playing against Team Inc. Inc. being composed by 3 members, at the very least, of Diamond Tim, which is the number 12 NA team right now. We actually disqualified the number 7 NA team tonight because they were fielding summoners who weren't on their team roster, and they had not informed us of roster updates. For anybody who does participate in our tournament and is actually watching right now, if you've registered a team and your roster changes, just let us know. Send us an email to admin@nossostock.ca and we'll get the changes affected for you. We're working on getting automation in place so you guys can do that yourselves, but has not yet happened. Website is lagging a little bit behind in the you know, the kosher race of doing normal website things. Got a question in Twitch chat of how do the rewards work? For tournament participants, the top 4 teams will receive between 800 and 3200 RP per team member, as well as a Triumphant Rise skin for that winning team. We take the final rosters based on who participated in the finals match, or the bronze match for the 3rd and 4th place team. And we submit all those summoner names to Riot Games, and Riot Games puts the prizing directly into those accounts. For non-Riot based prizing, we give those out ourselves depending on the situation. It varies. For physical item giveaways, we tend to mail them out. For RP codes or RP cards, we tend to just message you guys the code from them. Mystery skins, we add you to either my friends list or one of the other admin friend lists, and then after that mandatory Riot enforced 2-week wait period, we send you out that mystery skin. If you're lucky enough to already be on our friends list, then we send it to you right away, of course. Back into the game, and I actually have a screenshot of our first load screen, and it's going to be the correct champions making it into the game. Alright, for anybody just joining us, we're in our finals game. This is actually the second time starting this matchup up. We did have some massive connection issues from both sides. Well, from one side, I guess, on multiple levels. The Orion and then the Twitch. Seeing both teams buy those items and get out of the base. Vi leaving the base with no items whatsoever. A little bit concerned for Vi. She's gonna have to back there. Question in Twitch chat is, are the finals best of 3 or best of 1? Finals are still best of 1. We've had some recommendations that we change it to best of 3. And we, for the most part, do agree. However, teams participating, especially with the 7 PM start time, tend to not want to play the extra 2 games. Well, extra 1 game potentially, depending how the finals matchups would go in that case, as it would add between 40 minutes and 2.5 hours to their participation time. I mean, I'm sure the losing team at the end of the game would be like, yeah, let's play a rematch. But once you finish that first victory, you're like, I just defeated them. I don't want to have to do it again.
Totally gnarly.
So for our September tournaments, as we get a rule change prepped, I mean, I have this week to plan for it, I guess. Get all of our events for September submitted before August 1st. We'll potentially be looking into doing some best of 3s, some different tournament formats for you guys. I want to keep things interesting. Of course, we'll be keeping the traditional formats around for you as well, even if we switch to a best of 3 finals match. I do enjoy the best of 3 idea.
Balance in all.
Alright, so we're gonna have an actual game here going now, with all of 5 members from both teams being connected. Hopefully no more weird lag or connection issues. Should probably reorganize that scoreboard for you guys, and for myself. I think I would get lost if they weren't in order at this point. I used to not really care. Jungler, good to go. Alright. Farm numbers across the board at this early mark are too hard to diagnose. Aurelia and Mundo in this top lane. Aurelia being a little bit more aggressive than I would expect from her. Though she's not taking any kind of punishment for it. At least Sin is going to come up to this top lane potentially. He does back off though and goes for his Wraith instead. Orianna's been forced to pop a health pot in the middle lane, and Vi comes in for a gank in the bottom lane through that tri-bush. Camera sticking with this bottom lane matchup where apparently the most of the action is happening. Mid lane, of course, having some action as well. Not sure why Lee Sin hasn't come in onto this cast, and he's content to apparently take the Wraith camp from that Vi who's not even up there right now. He will come to the mid lane after doing that little bit of farm. Sorry, getting that little bit of farm. Bot lane getting pushed by the Jinx Nami pairing. Mundo takes a lot of pressure from that Aurelia. Has to pop a health pot. We've got no all chat banner this game. Both teams content to actually just get into the game and try and win this. A much nicer start than last game. No connection issues so far. We are past the 5-minute mark. No more restarts tonight. Unfortunately, if a team member does disconnect and they do go through that 15-minute timer, they will be forced to play the game through. Vi sitting in the wing of that mid lane. Orianna pushing up potentially on the wrong side of those minions as well. Vi just waiting for it. Orianna pushes the minion wave and forcing Cassian to fall back, not actually allowing Vi to come in there. Vi will waste some time, but you get some experience for it. Not quite sure what's going on in this mid lane. Cassian goes in as he hits level 6. That's what she was waiting for. Both Orianna and Cassian are level 6. At least Sin now into this mix. Could be a problem for Ink. Twitch catches the Vi. He tries to get back into her jungle, getting first blood for his team. Well played by OGN, TSM, Krivini. Orianna now under the Mundo's turret, gonna take too many turret hits there. Gets out with her life. Not able to last hit the Mundo though. That could put her behind in the lane if she's gonna be forced to recall. Mundo potentially gonna be able to farm under his turret. He will recall as well though. Early actually not gonna go back there. Potentially gonna push this turret in. And Mundo cancels his B as well. A massive engage in this bottom lane. Morgana gets an exhaust onto Jinx, which might be enough to save both her and Twitch, but Twitch goes back in, taking a little bit more pressure. He does get out though. This is going to allow the Jinx to free farm this bottom lane. She's already up by almost 20 farm on the Twitch. That sounds like a River Spirit Nami going, recall. Haven't actually paid too much attention to the skins people are playing on, but those sounds sometimes. The Ghost Red Morgana with her Banshee Wail, and the River Spirit Nami with her little song. Hard to miss when you're looking at them and they're going back. Game now slightly in OGN TSM's favor. We'll see if that translates to a late game victory or a mid game victory. See who picks up the second kill of the game. I mean, there's only one kill at this 9-minute mark. Farm numbers across the board fairly even. Lee Sin to the top lane, all over Orianna. Sorry, all over Irelia. Lands a nice ult, flipping her into the bush. That's going to be the second kill going over to OGN TSM. A nice Dark Binding onto Jinx. Cesspool comes out, buys in the wing though coming in. Morgana ult pops. Not going to lock down the Morgana, but the Vi ult comes in as well as the Jinx ult to the leader. A great gank by Vi. With a teleport coming in from the blue team. Mundo is now in this game around the Dragon Pit. Could be a fight. We have a dragon going over the blue team. That is the first objective for OGN TSM. 2 kills and 1 dragon in favor of OGN TSM. Only 1 kill for Ink, I-N-N-K. I'm gonna call them Team Ink, just so it's not as one syllable. I'm not just sneezing or coughing, it's Ink. I don't know. Grunting? Their name sounds like a grunt to me. Team Ink versus OGN TSM, the slur of letters. Morgana and Tristana doing a great job here. Sorry, Tristana. Morgana and Twitch doing a decent job here of pushing their lane, potentially going to get some turret damage there. Lee Sin has also opened that bush. It seems like he's shown himself there. They're going to try and push this turret. Not going to get a whole lot of damage onto it. There's a vision ward in that river bush. Nobody has walked over it yet, though, so they are not going to be aware of that. Vi potentially coming down to this bottom lane. We'll see her loop around to mid, potentially, though, or go counter jungle. She is pinging out the mid lane. Or someone's pinging out the mid lane. Some action in the bottom lane, and Morgana ult comes in, but it gets interrupted by the Nami ult. Well played by the Nami. Twitch flashes over the Chompers, and a teleport is coming into that bottom lane. That's going to be Khazad with the teleport. And a kill going over to the Jinx on Morgana. Evening out this kill score. OGN TSM still up by 1,000 gold though. Even in kills. Taking a quick look at the farm numbers. It's gotta be the dragon that's giving them that advantage, as they are even in farm, aside from the Twitch Jinx pairing, where Twitch is actually about 25 farm behind the Jinx. There's gonna be some action in the top lane as Lee Sin picks up a kill. Jinx going a little bit ham there, does not quite land the chompers that she wanted onto the Twitch. which could have potentially secured her a kill there under the turret. She does take one turret hit and backs out though. That's the first turret of the game going over to OGN TSM. Well played in that top lane. Jinx puts a huge amount of punishment onto Morgana as well as that bottom lane turret. Twitch comes back into the lane though. Nami hiding in this bush waiting for Twitch and Morgana to come back out. Vi comes in for a gank in that mid lane right under the turret, pumps back her opponent. Kassadin potentially, not Kassadin, Orianna potentially going down there. Orianna does go down. Vi gets out with her life. Okay, I got super confused there, but that was a gank by Vi, helping out Kassadin, and then, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Orianna actually almost picked off the Vi and the Kassadin though, before she went down. Mundo here trying to make some plays, but he's gonna get deleted, leaving Lee Sin 2 versus 1, with the Aurelia and the Kassadin there.
Sneaky, sneaky. It's me!
Alright guys, so once again, this is Not So Suck Gaming's Open Bracket Tournament. We are into our finals matchup. Pretty even showing so far. This is Dark Orb still shoutcasting for tonight. We're going to see a teleport coming into that bottom lane. There's going to be a fight here. Twitch goes down to the Vi before Aurelia's teleport even gets through. I was going to say, we've got, 15 viewers in the Twitch chat. If we can get up to 30 again by the end of this stream, we'll do another giveaway for one of those keychains. I know people were loving the keychains earlier. Let's see if we can get some keychain love again. These are awesome little flashlights. Some action around the dragon as Orianna tries to contest it, or at least check to see what's going on around it. She gets deleted. Now 3 kills to 6 in favor of Team Inc. Team Inc. picking up a 1k gold lead, actually coming back from a deficit only moments ago. The killing of the dragon helping them out a fair amount. That's another turret going over to OGN TSM. They're still behind by about 700 gold here. Not a huge deficit. Up by 2 turrets, down by 3 kills. Morgana comes in onto Vi. See if she can lock her down. She will succeed in locking that Vi down, and Vi gets deleted. First turret going over to Team Inc. there. Aurelia doing some work in the top lane as OGN TSM pushes in this bottom lane. An inner for an outer though. Working out in favor of OGN TSM. Kassadin trying to escape with his life. He does have his ultimate and half his mana though, so he will be able to stay alive there. Alright, in a contest like this is exactly why I didn't want the finals match to play out 4 versus 5. We're seeing a real game now, guys. I apologize for all of those delays, but it was worth it. Nami goes down there. Gonna be the second turret for Team Inc. Slowly coming back into the game as far as turrets are concerned. Up by 1k gold right now. Up by 2 kills. I believe they're up by a dragon or 2 as well. Both teams doing a really great job here. Twitch picks up a red buff for himself, but it's gonna cost him that bottom turret. A questionable play on his part. Mundo's now in a 1 versus 3 as Vi ults in there. Morgana tries to save him. We'll see if he can be successful. Kassadin now all over this Morgana. I think she's burnt her black shield already. 3 versus 2, but Twitch is here. We'll see if it's going to be a 3v3 as Twitch opens up, does a fair amount of damage. Kassadin gets deleted there. Is actually the first death in that fight. Mundo and Morgana both getting out with their lives. Color me impressed. Orianna goes down to the Aurelia though, and then Morgana goes down as well. I apologize for my silence again there, guys. A little bit of lull in the action. Both teams setting up around this dragon, only 8 seconds until it comes back up. We're gonna see a massive fight starting. Let's go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Twitch is already dead. Orianna goes down. Choppers comes out, but they're not going to connect with anything. Morgana goes down as well. That's 3 for 0 so far in favor of Team Ink. Mundo getting awfully low, eats the poke from Jinx and goes down. Lee Sin trying to escape with his life is not going to get away from this Cassian potential though. Cassian manages that last hit for the ace. 5 to 0. Game officially thrown. Team Ink pulling out all the stops for that ace plus the dragon. We'll see if OG and TSM has what it takes to come back into this. I'm gonna see Cassidy come into that Lee Sin but get forced off. Seems like 4 of his team members are there. Twitch slowly coming to this mid lane as well. There could be a fight. We're gonna see Team Ink go for that top lane instead though, by just missing the Mundo. We have a round 5 win reported for Caliware, so they have been victorious over Gaba Gaming. Congratulations to Team Caliware on finishing 3rd place tonight. Congratulations to Gaba Gaming as well on their 4th place finish. We have a team fight here. I apologize, I'm getting distracted by updating the bracket, guys. Once again, Caliware has secured that 3rd place victory. Gaba Gaming doing a great job coming in 4th place as well. We see Cassian get deleted. He was leading the way there. 2 for 2. It's a double kill for Jinx, making it 3 for 2 in favor of Team Ink. Team Ink coming out a little bit ahead in each of these exchanges. They were fairly even until that 15-20 minute mark. Mid-game has changed this scene a little bit though. Morgana coming with that ultimate is going to lock Jinx down. Twitch not actually able to finish off. There we go. And as I say, the Jinx, it was actually Nami that got locked down there and finished off. It's going to cost Orianna and Morgana their life. Twitch is already down. It's cost Team his life as well. Morgana staying alive here. Well played, Miss Fallen Angel. Not quite sure how Morgana lived through that. Got down to like less than 50 HP and walked out with her life. Comes back in here, lands a Dark Binding onto Jinx, pops a cesspool. Throws an exhaust onto her there as well. It's going to be enough for a kill. I'd like to officially welcome everybody in the EST time zone to Saturday. Our Friday night tournament has progressed into a Saturday morning finals round. We are almost 30 minutes into this game. 10 kills to 19 in favor of Team Inc. They are up by only one turret with it 4 to 5 in their favor. A solid 8k gold lead. Aurelia goes a little bit ham there. She's on her own, well, not quite on her own. The rest of her team is around, but she was a little bit overextended. Manages to get out, though. Doesn't seem overly concerned with the situation. Lee Sin jumps onto that dragon to get it back into this team fight, and Morgana comes out in the middle of everybody. One kill for both sides. Jinx and Orianna both going down. Vi singles out the Twitch, so Twitch gets deleted. That's going to make this fight go much more in favor of Team Inc. Mundo gets caught out in the dragon pit trying to go back. That's 4 for 1. Lee Sin still alive in the tri-bush, potentially waiting to jump in onto this dragon or just go back. Not sure. It looks like he's going to try and steal the dragon. He does jump into the middle of that. Dragon's gone down already, though. It's going to cost him his life. Lee Sin getting a little bit affected by the Lee syndrome there. Probably should have not tried to make that play. Of course, it wouldn't have done him much good to recall and get items, and you know, they still would have gotten the dragon. The 230 gold from his death is not a huge deal at this point, though it did set his timer a little bit longer than if he had just gone back. Once again, guys, this is the finals of tonight's tournament. This is Team OGN TSM Cryptini versus Inc. Spelled with 2 N's and a K. That's INNK. Not to be confused with Incorporated, or, you know, that awful stuff that goes with pens. Not sure what INNK actually is, but it's clearly not the thing you write with, and it's not a company. Though, having those guys as company would make me feel much more comfortable on the field of justice. That's a double kill. We might see an ace here. We do see an ace as Mundo gets deleted. Half of Inc gonna go back there, but there's gonna be a surrender vote coming out from OGN TSM. Inc winning the finals round by surrender, taking it by storm. Congratulations, Team Inc. You have placed first in tonight's open bracket tournament from Not So Stock Gaming. You will be awarded 3200 RP for each of your summoners who participated. Well, the final 5 summoners who participated. I'm not going to get anybody confused there. We can only give out 5 prizes per team. You'll also be receiving Triumphant Rise skins for each of your final 5 team members. OGN TSM Kilvini will be getting 2400 RP per team member. That's a decent consolation prize. I mean, they played really, really well, winning 3 games in a row to get to the finals matchup. and then they were defeated in that finals matchup versus the number 12 North America team. Well, I guess 40% of the number 12 American team. 2 summoners were not actually on that team roster. Great games all around. A little bit of shenanigans getting the last game started there with some connection issues and the people not realizing they could restart the match. So we had some slight delays, but now both sides of this matchup are aware of that. So that's 10 more summoners who know the rules a little bit better than they did this morning. So if you're going to participate in a tournament, please read the rules. They might help you out. Like, honestly, we have them in place to make things not only fair, but fun. If you're having connection issues and it's pre 5 minutes, go ahead and restart that game. Just go with the same picks and bans and it's all legal. Again, 50 minutes of pause time per team. Abuse of the pause feature, of course, will not be taken lightly. We do investigate pause abuse reports, and that is more frequent pauses than necessary. So if you're not having connections, you're just pausing for fun. We don't appreciate that. Nobody really wants to have their games interrupted that way. Or if you're pausing during key gameplay moments and/or team fights, that's also technically against the rules. Though there was none of that tonight, aside from during one disconnect, which it was a disconnect. We saw him drop. I'm assuming he was screaming on their Skype call saying pause it, pause it, pause it, pause it, pause it, pause it, pause it. Okay, too many pauses. Anyways, we've just watched Team Ink, that's INNK, defeat OGN TSM Kripvini. We also have reports that Caliware has defeated, I'm going to double check that last team name here, has defeated Gabit Gaming. That is correct. I knew it was Gabit Gaming. I watched them in the semifinals as well as the quarterfinals. Great tournament tonight, guys. Thanks to everybody who participated. Thank you everybody who came out to watch. This is Dark Corpse, and I'm signing off.